Alrighty, hello everybody, welcome on in. I hope you are all doing well, and I hope you are all finding the week so far to be nice and chill and hopefully stress-free. Welcome by the way, Shinira Blight Shade, it's good to see you. It's good to hear you're doing good. Big hugs over to you. So yeah. So to kind of give context on what we're kind of doing today, recently, over the course of the last weekend, I was watching a friend of mine, Alex Archer. I was watching his stream the other day, where he was doing a bit of a sort of a giveaway, so to speak, where he was giving away a couple games to his community, and the method of how he did it was he gave everybody Pokemon bingo cards, and the idea was that he and two other friends would play a I think it was Pokemon Pinball for the Game Boy Advance, and people would make bingos basically from the Pokemon they would capture. And so yeah, from that whole to basically make a long story short, I managed to get this game after all of it, and I'm definitely very excited because for the past couple of while, speaking of Pokemon actually, I've been having a little bit of like an itch, so to speak, like a little bit of like an itch, that's basically told me, hey, go check out like a card game of some kind, you know, like a trading card, like Pokemon trading card or something like that, or any kind of like deck building game, so to speak, you know. And I have been considering here and there, like maybe giving that Pokemon trading card thing a try here and there. But yeah, no, it's since I got this game not so long ago, I figured, you know, let's see if this game can scratch the itch. This game called Inscription, which from what I've seen is supposed to be a mixture of I guess a horror game, a deck building, and Room Escape. I'm not quite sure how it's all gonna work out, but I guess here we go. So boop. This game also starts out very weird too, where you just kind of hear some guy's voice.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Yeah, that guy's voice. He wants to figure out what's on this thing, I guess. Whatever this thing is. Yeah, there we go, Inscription. Press any button to start. Alrighty. I will be using my mouse buttons for the most part. See, I didn't play the game yet. Even though for some reason there I have to like click continue to go. I did boot up the game earlier to kind of check some options. It's actually pretty interesting how this game handles like the menu here. It's almost like these things are cards. You have to kind of like, you know, play the card. Yeah, I did check some settings here and there. I didn't really do a whole lot. Most of what I did was basically just kind of lower the volume so it wasn't too loud for anybody. That being said, though, definitely don't be afraid to let me know if the audio does seem a little weird, you know? Like, if you guys are having difficulty hearing the game, or if the game is too loud, or stuff like that, you know, definitely don't be scared to tell me. But yeah, not quite sure what the game's deal is, since the new game is, I guess, non-existent. I feel like I'm gonna break the game if I like do that for for way too long. But yeah, I guess there's no such thing as a new game here, interestingly. What happens if I go to credits? Okay, I thought for a second I legit broke the game. Okay. The way the game just like flickered like that, I thought for a second I broke the game. Okay. Well, let's get into it, I guess. I'm not sure how I'm going to do with this game, because me and horror games don't really, you know, mix too well, and already I'm kind of creeped out by the fact that there is no new game. So, yeah. Continue, I guess. Look at that wood. I can't move. And a pair of eyeballs. That was some very creaky wood creaks there, not gonna lie. Another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you. Okay. Play the squirrel card. I have 2 wolves, a stoat, and a squirrel. Okay. Play squirrel, I'll play it over here. Now play your stoat. Oh, I actually gotta like use my keyboard, okay. Interesting. So this is how I look around with the WSAD. Play your stoat, okay. Stoat costs 1 blood. Sacrifices must be made. An honorable death. Play the stoat. Huh. Okay. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Oh, so like the 2 blood there means I have to like stab 2 cards to play that card. Interesting. Oh, and pressing down more, like I can see the stats for this stuff. Interesting. Okay. Your stoat stands unopposed. The number on the bottom left is its attack power, 1. Your stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I gotta do like 5 damage and then I win or something? So is that a tooth on the bell there? Looks like it's a tooth. And you win if you tip my scale all the way down. Like this. My turn. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. You may draw from your deck or you may draw a squirrel. Ah. So I guess logically, I already have like 2 wolves, eh? I have a stoat in play, so I would probably want to draw a squirrel to make a sacrifice, right? How dull. Screw you, bro. I'm gonna try and play this as optimal as my himbo brain can let me. Oh yeah, squirrels like literally do nothing. They're just there to like be a sacrifice. That's crazy. This is interesting though. I do like this whole concept though. Because from what I understand from like most trading card games, usually when it comes to playing cards, you kind of, you know, have to like attach energy cards to, you know, stuff to play them, or, you know, spend a bit of energy in a sort of like meter or whatever in games like this to play cards. But in this one, you're just making sacrifices with like these animal cards. That's interesting. So yeah, I guess if I think about it, I need to do like 4 more damage, right? The wolves won't do enough on this turn, but I could yeah, I could take out the coyote there at the very least. So I guess we can do that. Because the stoat's kind of like, you know, done its duty. It can't really do, or I guess it can, kinda. It actually can take out the coyote in like this turn, but I kind of already played the squirrel though, so I guess we're just gonna stick with what I'm doing. The wolf demands 2 sacrifices. Up, up. Whoa, what the hell? Okay. I guess the cards are alive. I did not even realize that until I was I zoned out for a little bit and I was like, wait, what's that noise? And I looked over at the card and I saw it was talking. Okay, freaky. Fear not, the beast is sacrificed but not removed from your deck. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. Okay, totally not alarming. Boop. Okay, and I guess that's all I can do, eh? So... I can't, like, draw any cards, yeah? You may only draw a card at the beginning of your turn. Yep, okay. Much like most, you know, card games. I guess that's all I can do right now is ding! There you go. Because you are learning, I will pass. Again, the choice. A random card from your deck or the certainty of a squirrel. I mean, I guess we'll see what the final card is under here then, eh? It looks like it's just one card. A river snapper. This guy's creepy as well. I can kind of see like the top of his head there, but like not really. Nothing happens if I poke his eyes. Ooh, okay, I see. The river snapper's kind of like a tank in a way with that 6 health. The wolf is mostly there for like a mixture of like damage and also like a bit of health. I'd rather just kind of keep the wolf on the table there and play rather than sacrifice it for, like, you know, another wolf. Or I can't even make sacrifices to begin with. So 3 damage dealt, 3 weights on the scale. Pass. Oh, well, guy seems pretty, you know, nice to let me win this trial here, I guess. I'll just end the here. Some funky looking gold as well too. You've won this match. They won't all be so easy. Well, let's hope not. Because that one was definitely very easy. I would like to challenge my brain on this one, even though my himbo brain be small. Let me recall your story. Oh yes. Oh. You were lost deep in the forest. Inscription. Yee, I'm giving the game a try. And so far it's definitely it's definitely very creepy, that's for sure, but the card game itself is very fascinating. The whole idea of like sacrificing certain cards to play them is very cool. Hey, how are you doing though, Zane? Hope you're doing well and hopefully the week's been chill for you so far. You were lost deep in the forest. Single path revealed itself. Ooh. There it is, okay. I heard like the single like strum of like a guitar and I thought for a second like the music was gonna play, but it didn't like sound for a bit. This is some pretty calming music actually for this horror game here. So I guess we click here. 2 denizens of the forest approach you tentatively. The caustic adder. Damage from its poison bite is always lethal. I don't know how to check cards, like, stats or whatever, or, like, there's an icon here I see, but I'm just, it seems like the game is gonna leave me to, like, assume what it is, so I'm just going to assume it deals a sort of, like, poison over, like, the course of turns, I guess. Anyway, what's the other card? The Undying Cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Wow. You do need to make a sacrifice to play the cat, though, interestingly. Only one may grace your paltry deck. Huh, very interesting. I think I will take the cat, actually. I feel like the... Oh, hold on. Behold the rule book. Okay, so you right click on cards to learn what the stuff is. Appendix 12, subsection 6, abilities 4. Touch of Death. When a card bearing the sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. Wait. When a card bearing the sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. Oh, is it? Okay. I might be misreading it, but is it saying that, if I... Like, let's say, for example, I use the adder in play. When I attack a creature, does it also kill the adder? No, I feel like I'm reading this wrong. Insta kill. Is that all it is? When a creature bearing a sigil damages another creature, that creature... I guess that's literally what it is. Okay, it's just an instant kill. Okay. That's crazy, actually, thinking about it. Now I'm actually torn between the cat and adder now. Now that I know what the touch of death is. Because I assumed it was a poison effect, but it's not. It's actually just an instant kill. Oh, and you get... Oh, hello. Can I scroll through the, Oh. Oh, you can look at your deck if you scroll up. Okay. Or also press W. I kind of scroll wheeled there for some reason. Also, there goes the book. Many lives. When a creature bearing a sigil sacrifice, it does not perish. Yeah, that's... I kind of like the many lives one, not gonna lie. How do I scroll through this book? Oh, I just... Okay, I gotta rely on using the WSAD, I guess. 23, 24... I'm trying to get to 1. Oh god, okay, there's a lot to this. Okay, because I'm looking at abilities for cards, and I went over to like items. Holy crap. Boons. Build blood. This one's all like spit on or something. Card counter? The value representing... I can't really read the rest. Oh, okay, if I had to make a guess, the game is probably like trying to hide this stuff because the game doesn't want me to rush through all these like rules, probably. Ants. I hate ants. No hatred towards like, you know, anybody here that might be an ant, but I'm just right now where I live, I'm just kind of dealing with like ants right now, and I hate it. Okay, I'm back in like abilities. How many abilities are there then? There's 38. Okay, crazy. I'm going to, you know, not read through the whole book, I guess, and just kind of play along and hope for the best. I think I actually will take the cat. Another creature joins your caravan. The adder was intriguing, not gonna lie, but we'll probably be fine with this one. Some of the creatures of the forest seemed willing to follow you. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle, break in case of emergency, which totally won't, you know, kill the squirrel with all the glass shards. And have a second. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales of it. 3 is as much as you can carry. Okay, so those are like my items, okay. So I guess as you're doing runs, you get to like collect a bunch of items, and that's what you can use to like sort of save yourself, I guess. And I assume this is a battle here. Oh, sure enough. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping. It was the right play. I get it. Maybe. You'll help me? Take your turn. Lay along for now. Okay. This game is definitely very creepy. For sure. Hopefully this game doesn't have any, like, you know, jump scares or whatever. That's the biggest thing worry for me. I'm not very good when it comes to jump scares in horror games. Sorry, I was like looking over in the stream thing there. I might do a little quick adjustment to the stream though. We'll see. You may now see my moves ahead of time. Oh, okay. He's gonna play a wolf cub. And I guess the stump and boulder are just there as like obstacles on the board, so to speak. Interesting. Okay, we have an interesting thing we can do here then. I want to alt-tab first though, because I feel like I might want to move myself over to like the bottom left. I feel like position the lizard over there. Need I remind you your items? The game. Okay, maybe I should pause the game then. Hold on, I'm missing stuff. There we go. What is that? Okay, we'll figure out all this stuff later. Let me adjust the lizard like I want to. Boink, and right over here. Right about like. Hopefully this should be good. Hopefully I'm not blocking, you know, too much of the board there. Because I want you guys to be able to see, you know, all the stuff that's on the board, you know. So hopefully sitting over there will be better. Okay. Anyway, back to the game. Alter deck. Okay, so I'm going to assume that this is some kind of like, this counter here is for like if I want to alter the deck, which I can't. How do you... Oh, I guess you go to start screen. Okay, I was gonna question where the quit button is, but I guess you have to go to the main menu. Okay. Did I draw already? On your first turn, okay, you can't draw on your first turn. Okay, well, we have squirrel, stoats, a red snapper, and a cat. I think what I want to do is I'm going to play the squirrel here. And we'll sacrifice squirrel for cat for quick and easy, like freebie, like extra thing there for, you know, quicker sacrifices. So cat and, I mean, do I want, I guess put the stoats. Yeah, put him down there for now. I wasn't sure if I wanted to put him over here and maybe wait until I draw like a card that does more damage and, you know, put him over on the far right, but I don't really think it matters right now. By the way, about the jump scares. No, I hope there are no jump scares. So far the game has definitely been very creepy, but I wouldn't say it's like, you know, super scary. It's just very... The setting definitely feels very unsettling, you know? Because you just kind of like, you know, awaken in a dark room with a stranger that just starts playing a card game with you. Anyway, ding. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at that card more, that wolf cub he played. Mind the ambitious wolf cub, it ages swiftly. Okay, yeah, so I have a red river snapper right now, right? It doesn't really do a whole lot of damage, unfortunately, which is kind of what I want right now. So I think the best thing to do is draw another card here. There we go, we got a wolf. So yeah, I want to look at this one here. Fledgling, a card bearing the sigil will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. Oh, it probably grows up to like a regular wolf then, eh? Okay. And a bat. Airborne. A card bearing a sigil will strike an opponent directly, even if there is a creature opposing it. Huh, okay. So, when the bat gets played, I'm going to be taking damage no matter what. Interesting. There's a few, but they aren't super scary? No, okay. Well, I guess we are playing a horror game in the end, so I guess it is kind of to be expected, you know? You kind of keep the creepy atmosphere. Also, it doesn't say anything about like this, the bat being like immune to damage though, just that it can like it can damage me directly. So I guess we can keep that in mind. Has 1 health. I mean, do I really need to play anything right now? I'm indecisive as all hell. Like, I could sacrifice the stoat along with the cat right now as well, but like, what would I be playing in replacement for though? I'd be replacing it with like the wolf, I guess, for extra damage. For the 3 hits, but that wouldn't be enough to win the game. Or like this round here, I guess, so to speak, I don't know. I guess it wouldn't hurt to do it though. I'm just so indecisive. This is probably why people don't like playing these kind of games with me. By the way, Happy, may I friend you on Steam? Sure. I think that's okay. Yeah, you can friend me on Steam, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can just go ahead and how much damage does the stump take? I need to do like 3 to that one. Actually, okay, you know what? I need to stop like being so indecisive and just make plays. I think it's what I'm starting to learn. Yeah, fuck it. Let's play the wolf. Honestly, the doink doink. The card said, "Wow, seriously." I love that. Gah. Hey there, Spyro and Big Bun. How are you guys doing? I hope you're both doing well, and hopefully the week's been showing you guys' end so far. Good to see you again. Yeah, it's good to see you too there, Spyro. Sorry, I'm kind of like zoning out because my brain is usually very slow when it comes to these kind of games that require thinking. Don't forget about your items. I did see the items as well too, but I feel like I want to save them though for like if I need to, like, you know, in like an emergency kind of thing. Yeah, hey there, Ralun. Welcome on in. It's good to see you as well. Hope you're doing well, and hopefully the week's been showing you and so far. Yeah, there's nothing else I can really do. So, doink. Yeah, I'm gonna be taking 1 hit. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. Ouch. Ha! My bat flew right over your wolf. Yeah, bastard. Yes, so what I'm thinking of doing is I'll play a squirrel and I'll put that down. I keep putting my hand off the keyboard. I keep forgetting I need to use the keyboard as well for this game. So select Miss Cat and Squirrel. Put River Snapper down. And I guess we'll just kind of see what happens. I have 1 brain cells, yippee. I definitely know the feel there, Big Bun. I'm also, it feels like I'm kind of like running on just, you know, gas in my brain, just brain farts kind of thing. Which I guess begs the question, why am I playing this game today? It's because I wanted to play this game just because I was very interested to see how this game works, you know. Also, I noticed the bad card's like actually flying. That's cute. I'm okay for now, just trying my best to be okay and recover after a stupidly busy week of spring break. Last time I saw you, yeah, I'm doing okay. It's good you're doing okay as well, but best wishes to you in hopes things do get better for you there, Spyro. Doing okay, doing the new updates in FF14, it's been fun so far. I did see the, okay, so, okay, more context as to why I wanted to play this game today. So, I was actually planning on playing a session of Ratchet and Clank Going Commando today, but when I woke up this morning, I saw the news that FF14's new update came out today as well. I basically started thinking in my head, like, you know, I definitely want to play the new update for sure, but I don't really want to, I don't know, I feel like it would be, like, I feel like playing that game would be better played during, like, the evening, so to speak, so, the schedule that we have right now for streams is that, I was gonna play Inscription this coming Friday evening, because I felt like it would be a nice, you know, time to play this game, but I instead decided that for this coming Friday evening, we'll play FF14 then, and we'll instead just play Inscription today. That's why we're playing it now. And we'll do that Ratchet and Clank session tomorrow, hopefully. That being said as well too, I know you, Raloon, and Big Bun here as well. I know you guys do play FF14 as well, and if you guys by chance maybe want to join me for the exploration of the new updates this coming Friday, I definitely would love having more friends join me for sure. I'm not quite sure what we'll do first though, if we'll do the raids or the story stuff. I might consider doing the raids first, honestly. I'm kind of more interested to see what the new raids are like. Like I said though, we'll see though, because we still have plenty of time until, you know, that day comes. This game is really good and fun too, but man, it's a very long puzzle game if you're not careful. Yeah, I guess that's why I'm very slow with this game, because I'm trying to be very careful. It's definitely very creepy for sure. Like the biggest like, so far my first time reaction of this game so far, like a half hour into the game, it's definitely very creepy. But I definitely do find the card game itself to be very intriguing. That being said, doink. Okay, yeah, just draw a squirrel actually. Cause don't be greedy. I can't look at my deck. That's okay. Because if I look over here, we need to do 3 more damage, which we will on this turn. So yeah, I mean, just put the squirrel over there, I guess. Because even if I don't sacrifice the squirrel, I could also use it, I guess, to block damage from the wolf, just in case. Happy in chat. Hey there, Chaos. Welcome on in. Hey, Doug. Yeah. I forgot about that movie, Up. That's definitely another good Pixar movie that I love tons. But yeah, how are you doing there, Chaos? Hope you're doing well, and hopefully the week's been chill on your end so far there. Yeah, just boink. There we go. You prevailed and trekked onwards past the now bloody terrain. I love that emote there, Big Bun. Okay, I guess we're getting a new card here. Goody goody. The young wolf cub. It grows into a wolf after a single turn. I already have like 2, yeah, I already have 2 wolves though, so I don't really see the reason behind why I would want a wolf cub that just grows into, you know, a regular wolf. Doing good? Yeah, it's good you're doing good there, Chaos. I'm happy to hear that. What's that emote there? Engerland 2? I'm not quite sure what that means. That's a pretty funny emote though. Just rubbing like what I assume is a surfboard there. What's this other card? A meek sparrow, an inexpensive if feeble flying creature. Okay. Yeah, so the sparrow does 1 damage, but it can fly, so I can do like direct damage to my opponents with this one, which would actually be really awesome, considering that we now know that the board can have just obstacles on it. So let's grab you. I like that emote there too, Spyro. What the hell is that icon up above there? Or even this one? You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. Huh. I kinda don't want to get rid of my cats, to be honest, so I guess the sparrow. You looked upon your menagerie and selected a healthy host. The stoats is picking me. You picked the cat here. Am I okay? I think I have an idea as to what's gonna happen here. If I'm correct in what it is, I don't think I want to pick the stoat actually. I think I would want to maybe pick the cat. Or actually, no, that wouldn't make sense, because... Okay, I don't know if I'm right about this, but I think what's happening here is that I'm sacrificing the sparrow to give another card to the airborne icon on it. And I was thinking of giving it to the cat, but that wouldn't really make sense because the cat doesn't do any damage to begin with, so it would be a waste. Maybe it'd be better if I make the river snapper line then, because like it still does 1 damage, but like it would be direct and it has a lot more health than the sparrow. The downside is that like it's the blood cost, but should be fine, I guess, eh? You can increase the HP of that card by using one of the cards you don't use a lot. Is that what's going on here? Wait, I'm getting confused now. You could increase the HP of that card by using one of the cards you don't use a lot. Is that why the stoat says pick me, because I don't use them a lot? Wait, if I'm increasing the HP, then I would probably want the cat to be down there then, right? No, I feel like that's not... I don't think that's what's happening here. Because it said this one's getting sacrificed, so... It also has the icon for a sacrifice thing, so... I'm just gonna go for a river snapper. So, doink. Yeah, okay, that's what was happening, okay. I killed the sparrow to give the flying stat to the turtle. Also, the turtle's eyes are glowing now, that's cool. You got happy, transfer the symbols to the other card? Okay, I got confused for a bit there, I wasn't sure what was happening anymore. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the sparrow now lives in the river snapper. Now what is this goofy thing? Okay, okay, I just realized it's a skull. My eyes were playing tricks on me because I thought the skull thing was like, the top middle bit of it was like a head there itself, and the 2 wavy lines there was like hands. So I was like, who's this goofy idiot? Yeah, I guess let's give this a try then. Okay. Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards of the airborne sigil. So you're cheating? He's completely insane, you see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. I mean, that does seem like a pretty cheap move to have your wolves and coyotes start flying. He's even putting another bat out to do like flying stuff directly to me as well. Okay, so if I think about this, he's gonna play a coyote and a bat, and that's gonna do 4 damage directly to me, like immediately, which is gonna suck a lot. But they don't have a lot of health either, so I might be able to very easily take them out, or at least try to. Have you forgotten the items I gave you? Tisk tisk. I guess the game really wants me to start using the items today. I want to know something funny? Sure, I like funny stuff. Okay, we have a card. Looks like you start your hand with a squirrel every time. I sadly didn't get the cat, which is what I was kind of hoping for here, but that's okay. My bad. I was going to increase your card's speed. Didn't know it was an ability-based one. It's all good there, Spyro. It's all good. Okay, the way I'm thinking about it is I would definitely want to play 2 cards immediately right, like, on those spots there to try and just, you know, get them ready to do damage, but, if I do that, if I sacrifice 1 squirrel, I can get the stoat out there for 1 thing there. If I want to play another one, like I guess the wolf, for example, I'd have to sacrifice the 2 other squirrels in the jars there. I could also try playing a river sniper as well to do more direct damage to the guy. But that wouldn't do a whole lot of damage either, because the guy's gonna deal 4 damage to me directly no matter what. So I need to make sure to balance that out. Stoat and the guy Leshy are divorced. Oh really? Or that's actually kind of funny. Though also kind of sad at the same time, but I guess maybe it's best not to think about it too hard. Because considering the fact that the stoat isn't a card. Yeah, I think I might try and do that play anyway, because the game is definitely trying to get me to use my items more, and this definitely seems like the kind of moment where I would want to. We'll sacrifice the squirrel, yeah, it doesn't really matter where I put you, I guess, so I'll just put you here for now. Back on the board, you are. Okay, we'll see these pliers here, so... Throw a ball to the user, a squirrel is created in your hand, a squirrel is defined as... Okay. So I put the squirrel in my hand, basically, okay. Pliers, to the user, you will place a weight on the scales, the pain is temporary. Okay. If I'm putting 1 weight on the board, then... Oh, wait, hold on. I might be able to actually just win this immediately, then. Because, if I put 1 weight there, that means I have to do 4 damage to win, and the stoat does 1, then the wolf does 3, so that's 4, so I would win. I guess we can do that. Oh, ow! A well-earned point of damage. I didn't think you would really do it. I don't know what I was thinking there to begin with, honestly. I guess I guess we're just pulling teeth here. Okay, give me squirrel, give me the other one. Okay, we'll play both squirrels, then we'll play the wolf, put you down there, ring the bell, and I win. I don't like how I used all my items immediately to win that, but I guess it's probably for the best, since that fight probably would have been very tough, having to deal with like several, you know, flying wolves. GG, hell yeah. Impressive. You may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood. Ayo? Why don't you knock on my wood? I'm joking. Alright. Looks like we're starting to get the split paths here now. We get to get more cards now, though. The flighty elk. It moves after attacking. Sprinter. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Oh. So if there's a space on the right, then it moves over to the right. Huh, interesting. Hey there, creature, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well, and hopefully the week's been showing you and so forth. We're just checking out the inscription for the first time, and this game's been definitely very interesting so far already. The ordinary porcupine. Sharp quills await those who dare attack it. Sharp quills. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, the striker is down to a single damage point. Okay. Ooh, a grizzly bear. A monstrous grizzly. Its form speaks enough of its efficacy. Can't read. So yeah, the grizzly is basically a powerhouse with like the health and damage, but of course it takes 3 sacrifices, I'm noticing. Um, I mean, I kind of do want to get the Grizzly, not gonna lie. Would be kind of fun to try and play around it. If we get like more stuff that can help with sacrifices. I definitely do feel like the safe pick here would be the Porcupine though, just to have like something to help, you know, soften blows more in a way with the whole like fact that it's, you know, deals damage to anything that attacks the Porcupine. Big Burr like Buns Bear form, right? Just a lot more monstrous than the card there. You know what? Fuck it, let's go for it. And he executes Giant Billy rumbling. I don't know why, there it is. I don't know why, well, that time there was no delay. I was gonna say, I don't know why there's such a huge delay in the, sound alert sometimes, but whatever. I guess it's probably just depends on, like, what kind of, noises, I guess. I don't know. Weird. Anyway, welcome in, by the way, Onyx and Pokedemos. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well, and hopefully the, week's been chill so far. So that's the sacrifice stone there, eh? And then there's a campfire. Oh, I can look at my deck if I press up all the way. I mean, okay, if I think about it, the only thing I could sacrifice here then would be the cats, but if I do that, is there anything here I want to give it? Maybe the stoat, I guess. Actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea, because, if I make the sacrifice with the cats and give it to the, stoat, it would shrink my deck a bit more, so that way my chance of getting the stoat would be higher, and I could get the free sacrifices from it. I also don't know what the camp fire thing is there though either. I kind of do like the idea of like going for the sacrifice stone though now. But part of me wants to know what that campfire is though, just because I don't know what happens there. You know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna go for the sacrifice stone. Chilling in the belly. Yeah, it's good to hear that I have a nice chill time inside Giant Lizard Muscle Gut there, Onyx. I'm happy to hear that. Then thank you for the care package you're reading, by the way, Spiral. I will drink some of my iced tea here. Delicious. And we'll go for the big stretchies. Oh, Nelly. Oh, that was a good stretch. Alrighty, don't forget to hydrate as well, everybody here. Hydration is very important. I love how like I love how this game is also gonna like show off like how my brain works when it comes to having to think really hard. I just hope I don't embarrass myself too much with this game, I guess. Like hopefully I don't embarrass myself with like too many mistakes, which I definitely feel like I will make a lot for sure. Because I don't usually play these kind of games too often, but I definitely do like them though. I do like deck building games, they're fun. Always gotta take care of your friend and family, like, yeah. Thank you very much, Spyro, love you tons. And yeah, as I thought, we can only sacrifice the cat. I'll go. And you know what? I do want you to go up there. What an honor. Hey, now the stoat's got the glowy eyes. Okay. Time for another battle. And there's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent, I will tear you to shreds. Oh, he's all scared now. Also, is it? Oh wow, I just noticed that as well. The stout has animations, like a blinking animation, but everything else is just more like is like an actual card. Okay. Yeah, either way, we definitely do want to play the stout here. We have two furs blocking my fucking board there, of course. Oh my god, and the guy's about to play a grizzly bear. Shit, This is definitely one of those kind of moments where I wish I had, you know, more of those items on the right there. It's back to work again. As I seen you. Yeah, it was good to see you there too, there, Spyro. Best wishes to you and hopes the rest of the workday won't be too stressful, and yeah, hope to see you again soon, Spyro. Hey, hugs over to my friend. Take care. Yeah, I might have to just kind of... I don't want to, though. I was thinking of maybe playing the Stoat on, like, the left here and, like, have it block damage for the Grizzly, but, that would mean I would lose my free, sacrifice and stuff. Yeah, next turn I'm gonna be taking 5 damage, which is definitely gonna, like, suck a lot, because that would bring me close to, or, like, if I don't do damage right now, it will definitely end my game. Yeah, if only I could draw another squirrel. I have, like, no choice, I guess. Or, actually, okay, no, I think we might be okay here, honestly. Because Grizzly Bear does 4 damage, right? If I put a River Sniper on the left there in the next turn, I can have it block a couple hits. I think, okay, I think I have an idea as what we'll do, so... Squirrel there, Stoats will sit there. You sure? Yep, I am sure. We'll ring the bell, we'll do the damage, ouchies, and we'll take a whole lot of damage here. Ow, ow, ow. Holy crap. Okay, then we play a squirrel. I did see he also put another grizzly bear up there, so that's very unfortunate for us. Because that means we are definitely gonna lose our Stoat. But that's okay, I guess. We'll just do whatever we gotta do. I also just... Oh, okay. I misread it. I didn't take 5 damage because the Grand Fur here actually blocks any kind of airborne damage with this sigil here. Mighty Leap. A card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Also, why is there... What is this? Is that like... Is that part of the like escape room stuff there? Because I'm noticing that some pages of this book have like creepy stuff on them. I'm going to assume the paint splatters on these pages are because the game doesn't want me to learn about that stuff yet. Yeah, only this page has a red bit on it though. It's definitely not there to block like the rule there, because I can still read it. Ah, whatever. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna play stuff. To answer when you talked about FF14, I'm down to play the new raids. Could be really fun doing them with you. Hell yeah. I could join as well, but I still have to catch up sometime. I haven't played that much since I finished everything in Dontro. Yeah, it's all good there, Big Bun. Like I said earlier, I am hoping to play it this coming Friday evening. And I definitely would like to check out the new raids for sure. I might try the raids first before doing the main story. But we'll definitely see when the day comes, we'll see, for sure. And yeah, I would definitely love to have both you, Big Bun, and Rowloon join for sure. Would definitely be lots of fun. Yeah, I was going to play the squirrel here. And we'll sacrifice the squirrel and the stoats to get our snapper turtle here. So yeah, we'll thankfully not take any damage this turn here, but we will definitely be left in a sort of pickle here. Okay. So I have a wolf. River Sniper is there. I don't really want to sacrifice it though, because I do want to make sure I get the most out of it, you know? I think I just might be screwed, honestly. I think I'm just screwed. I think I just have bad luck. There's not much I can really do here. Cause if I draw a card here, I can't really do much with it because I would have to sacrifice like the River Snapper to put it out there. But I would have to play something to block like the Grizzly there as well, so I don't take all the hits. Oh yeah, I think I'm just like super unlucky here, just because those Grand Furs kind of got in the way as well. Or just because like my Stoke got like targeted there, so like now I can't do the sacrifices like I wanted to. I mean, like I could try delaying the inevitable, I guess, by just playing a squirrel and just blocking that one Grizzly there. That's all I can really think about doing. Cause yeah, the skills are balanced now, but it's just like I'm just delaying the inevitable here. Like I can't do anything here now. I'm going to die no matter what here now. Oh well. I think this might be game over for us, my friends. So I'm just gonna play this card and see what I could have gotten. I could have gotten the Grizzly, which is the one card I wanted to play once, but couldn't do it. Oh well. This game is supposed to be a roguelike in a way as well, so it is to be expected that we will be losing a couple, you know, matches here and there. Ah, oh well. Dane. Ouchies. You've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. Okay, I guess we're... I guess we're being thrown into the whole escape room part of the game. Candlestick from atop the barrel. I do need to pause here though, because in a couple seconds the ad break is about to start, so we're gonna have to take this time to, you know, relax for a bit and drink some more water and stretch the legs and stuff. Which I'm gonna do right now. Alrighty. Nice delicious iced tea. Oh, the big stretchies. Oh, I really gotta stretch my back. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I think I slept on my back a bit weird last night. My back feels, kind of, off, so to speak. I do like the graphics for the game as well, I'm noticing too. This whole sort of, like, weird, pixely look to everything. Definitely, I think it's pretty pleasing to the eyes, myself. Well, I guess that's just because I'm very used to seeing, pixel, stuff with most games, you know? I don't know. You know, that is actually kind of a thing I've discovered where I have sort of like a weird fascination with like games that utilize pixel graphics in a way, you know. Not like, you know, complete, you know, pixely games like, you know, games from back then on like the NES or Super Nintendo or Genesis or whatever. I mean more in a sense of like, you know, like this game, so to speak, where it is 3D, but most of like the assets in the game you can kind of see are, you know, pixelated in a way, and it definitely looks pretty cool to me, honestly, because makes you think of like, you know, what games like from the games I mentioned back then could have looked like if it was, you know, made 3D but still pixely in a way, you know. Other than that though, I guess maybe it's also just the artist in me as well, because I do tend to practice making pixel art myself every once in a while, because, you know, pixel art's, you know, fun. I enjoy making little cute little doodles with pixel art and whatnot. I'm definitely not like, you know, an amazing artist, but I definitely do like to doodle a couple times. I haven't doodled in a long while myself. I really got to. But yeah, no, it's just like I don't know, like I just there's something very pleasing to the eyes and my brain when it comes to seeing games that like to utilize a sort of like a pixely sort of, you know, blocky looks sometimes, you know. If it's like a if it's a 3D game or 2D or whatnot, you know. But yeah. Going back to the whole like art making stuff though, I definitely do want to get back around to practicing Pixar again soon, because not only do I want to, you know, get better at it, to, you know, get around to making my own emotes like I used to back then. Which, that being said, by the way, if anyone's ever curious, the heart emote that we have here is actually made by me. um, but yeah, no, I definitely get better at making Pixar so I can make those emotes better, you know. Um, but other than that though, I also want to get better at making Pixar as well too, because I also want to eventually put those skills towards making my own video games, you know? Because for the longest time growing up as a kid, I've always, you know, I've grown up like just playing, you know, video games all the time, you know? I've like for the longest I can remember, I've always been playing video games, and I remember even as a kid, I would always dream up all these different games I would love to like make someday, you know? Because that's always been like a dream of mine, is just to, you know, make video games and, you know, upload them and, you know, hopefully have lots of people play them and stuff. So, you know, here's hoping soon I'll find the time to you know, eventually practice that kind of stuff soon, eh? Hopefully. But anyway, the ad break should be over by now, so yeah, thank you all so much for sticking by with them. Hopefully they weren't too annoying. But yeah, welcome back everybody. Like your thick bod would ever fit in a card with in this game, right? Would definitely need like a whole it'd be like the size of like those big ass like checks people get when they like win lotteries or whatever. But yeah, welcome by the way, Kage, how are you doing? Hope we're doing well. Hopefully the week's been chilling under. I was about to say Kage, but I'm not sure if that's right either. I'm very bad at like pronouncing friends' names sometimes. But yeah, escape room time, I guess. No more card game. We can click on stuff as well. That's a weird looking magic wand there, I guess, or is that like a massaging tool? It is Kage. Oh, I'm sorry, Kage. I forgot. I'm a very terrible lizard. I'm sorry. We can look around. We can even move back and forth. Hello. You have such beautiful eyes. Okay. So why is the door's locked? Okay. Oh yeah, excuse me. The guy wanted me to pick up the candlestick here. There we go. Bring it here. Yeah, I don't think there's much of anything else we can really do right now. Yeah, I think I think it might be best just to like bring the candlestick up there right now. Oh, jeez, my heart kind of skipped a beat because I saw the hand on the right there of that like safe. Okay, anyway. Oh, his hand's like right there, telling me to put it down there. Now sit back down. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the two mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? Oh, so that's my lives. Okay. I can sit back. I can stand back up if I ever want to. Oh, Jesus. Does it fit? I somehow accidentally got a rain. Okay. Where do I put the rain then? Kind of interesting that the guy is just letting me sort of wander around this sort of room here. Did I see anything here that would probably want to rain? Maybe this thing? No, looks like I might need like a key, I guess. What's up with this door? Well, there's something in there. Now I just want to like explore the room here because now I'm intrigued by the whole like escape room stuff here. Oh wait, the hand isn't there anymore. What the hell? Okay, that's freaky as all hell. There was a hand like on the safe here, but now it's disappeared. Oh jeez. Okay, well, whatever. There's a knife here. I don't know what to do. Looks like I need to like put something there, I guess. There's a wolf statue stuck in a cage. Oh, I didn't mean to put that out. I'm supposed to do something with the globe here. There's also a very weird looking globe. It's definitely not Earth, that's for sure. Oh wait. There's like smoke emanating from this thing here now. Maybe I can open it? I'm just like clicking everywhere. I'm treating this like an actual like I'm definitely very bad at room escapes in this kind of sense where I just kind of click on everything. I guess it's because like when it comes to like the room escapes I used to play back then, I remember playing the ones for like, you know, Newgrounds or whatever, and a lot of those ones would always have you like click on like the smallest of pixels and like, you know, corners of like the game or some shit. Well, here's hoping the game won't have me do that here though. Yeah, I think whatever it is I'm missing here, I just can't really find right now. Maybe I have to like find it in the game itself here, like the card game. Okay. So left or right we get cards, but like after them, there's a bag there, which I guess we'll get some items, which will be really awesome. There's also that campfire there again, and I don't know what the campfire does, but I definitely want items because I feel like if I had items in the last match there, that would have helped me out a lot there. So I definitely feel like it'd be better to be prepared in that sense, and so we'll go to the left. All right, what do we got here? A proud wolf, a vicious contender. Ew. I guess that mushroom is there to tell me that I have one already? No, I have... Oh, I guess it's just there. Okay, well, whatever. Porcupine again. A stalwart snapper, a near impenetrable defense. Yeah, I guess that mushroom grows there just to tell me that I already have one of those cards. I guess we'll just take a porcupine, I guess, just for the cheap sacrifice. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. A rock may get you out of a hard place. Choose one. Oh, okay. I like the emote there, Cujo. Looks very cute. Oh, the guy's like eyes turn towards whatever item I may pick. I feel like I might want the boulder, honestly, just to get like the some extra defense if I ever need it. Because that was the thing that killed me the last match, was just the fact that I didn't have like proper defense from like the bears and stuff. I'm gonna do that. Oh, and I can get more. Its bleeding yields 3 blood, if you can ignore the bleeding. Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm choosing items to take every, like, 3 times, I guess. There's a squirrel and a black goat in a jar. And the pliers again. Happy day, hey there, Zeph. Welcome on in. How have you been? Hope you've been doing well. Hopefully the week's been joining you in there. What's the deal with the goat? Black goat bottle. To the user, a black goat is created in your hand. A black goat is defined as 0 power, 1 health, worthy sacrifice. And I guess worthy sacrifice, as he said, gives 3 blood. Huh. I guess we'll take the goat. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards of these. Okay, well, I did have to take the scissors here. Feeling overburdened enough with a full 3 items you carried on. Okay. This is a funky looking icon here. Let's go for it. Is this one of my first boss fights? Oh, seems like it. The trees seem to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Oh, that's cute, I love that. Yeehaw, 'twas the prospector. He's doing the prospector again. Easy, boss. The mule's key. Mule's key? Okay. You have a boulder there. Pack mule, coyote. Pack mule has that icon there, so it's gonna move to the right every time, eh? Moves in the direction inscribed in the sigil. But to the right of it, the coyote is gonna be there, so is the coyote gonna, like, block it, or is it just gonna... Is he gonna just, like, ignore the coyote and go over to, like, over here, then? Ugh, the grinding of the rocks I'm hearing, and, like, I can, like, feel it in the back of my head. Ugh. Not a pleasant sound, but whatever. Okay, so the pack mule's there, has 5 health. The coyote's there, will do 2 damage and has 1 health. I have the stoats and the river snapper. All I can kind of play is the stoats. I mean, if I play it in the path of the coyote, that will be not bad because the stoat can take the damage, so to speak, on the next turn. Thank you for hydrate my Kudro. I will hydrate right now. There we go. Yeah, I hope you are doing well though, Kudro. It is good to see you, my friend. Yeah, I think it'd be a good play to put the stoat in the path of the coyote just to block the damage, because the stoat can survive it, and then on the next turn as well, the stoat can also take out the coyote. Because the coyote has like 1 health, and that's all the damage the stout can do. And I'll be able to, you know, still use the sacrifice of the stoats to play other cards. So let's do that. Put the squirrel there, put the stout right there. Stout says okay. So we'll go for it. Ow. Alrighty, yeah, we'll play, let's see the board here first. So yeah, Stout's, you know, on 1 health, but he's surviving. The pack mule, I did notice, hopped on some sort of like pedestal there. And now it says it's gonna go to the left, but there's nothing to the left there. So I think the pack mule is actually stuck there. Because I did notice as well too that like it tried to move to the right, but the coyote did block it, so that should be fine. How goes the card draw? It's going okay so far. I kind of did mess up a bit earlier, but I guess that was just kind of bad luck on my part. But how are you doing there, Sentinel Wolfer? Hope you're doing well. Hopefully the week's been showing you in there. Yeah, I think... Oh, we need to draw a card first. I definitely do want to play squirrel here because I definitely want to play like a wolf at the very least. I'm trying to think as well too, because I know I have a black goat there as well. The thing is though is that if I do get the black goat, I need to make a sacrifice with a squirrel or something to take it out there as well. I guess it wouldn't be the end of the world, because if I draw like it on the next turn, if I draw a regular card, I will figure it out as we go on, I guess. Yeah, put squirrel. I definitely want to try and attack the pack mule since apparently they say it's the key. Awesome, love this game. It's definitely pretty cool so far. I definitely do like the card playing bit here. Yeah, the rest of the game is definitely super creepy, but it's definitely very cool for sure. Yeah, we'll just put that there. Doink doink. And yeah, I'm going to assume the pack mule is stuck there, so the wolf should hopefully take out the pack mule. We'll do that. So it's gonna suck because I do realize that the stout will also be taken on the next turn either way, because the coyote, there's gonna be another coyote that follows behind it. But whatever. Yeah, sure enough, the coyote there did block that one. Very nice, just noticed you made the stat really strong. Kinda, even though it still died. I guess I'm just bad at like these kind of games. Oh, he's not playing any other cards this turn. Interesting. We just need to play anything to kill the coyote then. Problem is though is I don't have sacrifice stuff. Unless I want to play a boulder and try and block it. I could do that. But that would also make my end of the board all crowded. You're learning, you should have seen the plays I did. Nah, it's all good. I am also, yeah, like you said, I am learning, so yeah. I'm definitely gonna make a lot of mistakes as well, I'm sure. Yeah, I definitely want to make use of the black goats, but the problem is I don't really have, much to use of it, unless I... Yeah, let's try drawing here. Porcupine. Okay, I was kind of hoping to maybe get a, burr. But I guess we'll live with that. I could also be a dick as well and use the scissors instead and cut up the coyote. I guess I could have also done it on the pack mule as well, but wolf will do the deed for me anyway. I guess I have the choice of like, do I want to play defensively or offensively? I feel like defensive would be better because if I want to go for the offensive route here, I want to do it for a card that will deal a lot of damage to me. So let's do that. And we'll just leave it there. Oh. Oh, hello. Heck, damn it, my bill. Okay. So that's why the game recommended I go after the mule so I can get some extra cards. Well, this is definitely very interesting for sure. We have a lot of porcupines. I do also notice we have an adder here, which would be really cool as well because of that instant kill thing. We do need to be very careful about it though, because it also doesn't have a lot of health. I think it'd be best just to keep drawing from my deck here. Yeah, there's the grizzly bear now. I think I have an idea on what to do here. The coyote will take out my wolf there, unfortunately, but that should be okay. Because we have a lot of porcupines here now to kind of like place it. So What I'm thinking of doing is I want to take advantage of the fact that this guy doesn't have anything on the right there. To do that, I want to do big damage with the grizzly bear. So we're gonna take our black goat here now. I will play the squirrel, play the goat, then the grizzly. There we go. Ring the bell. There we go. That's only round one of the boss fight. Okay. Love the emote there, Zane. Nicely done, yeah. Thank you, Wolfer. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. There's gold in them cards. The fuck? That's just plain rude. That was my grizzly bear. Gold! I've struck gold! Okay. This is interesting. So he just, got rid of my whole, playing field there for golden nuggets. The interesting thing is that, it's not because of the fact that, like, it sucked that it got rid of my cards there, but he kind of, like, unintentionally made, like, a sort of defensive wall for me? What does the Bloodhound do, though? Now the hurts, right? Guardian. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing a sigil will move to that empty space. Huh. So wait, when an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, does it go to the empty space no matter what, or does it need, like, space to move there? Because if that's the case, the coyote will be in the way, unless it just ignores that. It shouldn't matter anyway that much. The Bloodhound doesn't seem to have a whole lot of health to begin with. Yeah, what we need to do here is we need to be ready for, when I need to start playing cards. So let's just grab a squirrel for now, and yeah, I can't do anything with, can I? You're out of space, there's no room for that card. Yeah, we can't do anything, we just have to sit this turn out. So, ding! Get him! Okay, let's draw another squirrel. Hey there, Joy, welcome about it. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hopefully the week's been showing you so far. Yeah, I wanted to draw another squirrel because I want to play two different cards here, which I guess are going to be porcupines because that's all I can really do. Unless I play two squirrels and I put down an adder, which actually wouldn't be a bad idea. I can get to it. Yeah, it's right here. Because I can use the adder to take out the Bloodhound immediately. It would stop, you know, being a nuisance with that sigil. The downside, though, is that I wouldn't be able to play anything to block the coyote, which is kind of what I want to do. I don't want to take any damage at all here. Buddy's feeling good and I had some fun on Fortnite. Hell yeah, it's good to hear that you're feeling better there, Joy. I'm very happy to hear that, and yeah, hopefully you had lots of fun with, and it's good to hear you had lots of fun on Fortnite as well. The game got updated not so long ago as well too, apparently. I didn't quite see the new update yet, but I'll definitely check it out later. Yeah, this is just another case of, like, do I want to play offensively or do I want to play defensively? The defensive play I'm thinking here is play two of the porcupines and just have them sit there and, you know, do what they can. Which isn't much. They definitely will die on the next turn either way, but, they'll at least do some damage. The other downside, though, is that, I won't have any other cheap cards to do cheap oh no, this is just a problem that we have here, because I'm trying to think of up ahead as well. Yeah, because like I'm thinking of the other routes as well too. If I want to go offensively, if I go offensive, I would want to play the Adder and take out the Bloodhound immediately, which would clear space there. But the issue is that the guy could also just play another card there and then just take out the Adder immediately. So it comes down to of how badly do I want to take out the Bloodhound, basically. I think I'm just unlucky here. I think this is just an unlucky round we have going on here. How many porcupines? Oh, okay, no, I have 3. Okay, never mind. I miscounted how many porcupines I have. Okay, we're gonna go for the defensive play here. So I'm gonna play both of my squirrels down there, and I'm gonna be playing the porcupines I have. There we go, and the Bloodhound's trying to move, but I guess the Coyote is blocking it. Okay, that's good to note. I do need to remember I do have a pair of scissors there as well, which I will try to save for if I absolutely need to use it. My drill is the drill that will pierce the heavens while I was playing. Oh, I love it. Yeah, I remember the session we did last Sunday. It was really funny watching Big Bun just soar up into the sky on that rocket drill. Believe in a deck that believes in you. Thank you, Sentinel. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll ding the bell. There we go. A thorny rebuke. So yeah, that will take out the porcupine there, but the other one is fine still. Guy is playing another Adder there, interestingly. Well, I guess it's not really that bad because ignoring excuse me, just choking on my spit there barely. Row, fight the power, right? But yeah, like ignoring the sigil of the Adder, it only does 1 damage, so it's not really going to be that big of a deal. The Bloodhound, I feel like, is the issue here because of the fact it moves around the board. Have to go to work. Have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, no, no problem, Gusty. I didn't even know you were here. I'm sorry I missed your message earlier or something. But yeah, thank you for being here. I do hope you enjoyed the lurk here, Gusty. Big hugs over to you, and best wishes and hopes work today won't be too stressful. Take care. Be seeing ya, my friend. And thank you for shouting out Zeth and Gusty for me, Big Bun. I appreciate the help tons. Yeah, I still need to draw a card. I'm just trying to like think up ahead. I think we'll be okay. We will draw a squirrel for now. Put that there. And we'll play our other porcupine to finish off the Bloodhound. Yeah, the Adder will take out that gold nugget, that's okay. Okay, we'll draw our final card here. I have a wolf. I do realize that we can't really play anything here now. But that's fine. Yeah, because I was thinking of the whole idea of putting a river sniper on the right there. It wouldn't really work out too well though, because the river adder has the flying thing on there, so it can't attack the adder, and the adder can hit the snapper, which will just be an instant kill on it. Either way, I can't really do much of anything here. I'm just gonna take the damage, because either way, we'll tip the skills in our favor either way. There's the wolf cub. It's going after the other gold nugget. We'll draw a squirrel. We actually are okay here. We can... I could play squirrel there, but I would rather save it for when the gold nugget's taken out, so I can draw another squirrel and then play like a wolf or something. So let's do that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, draw a squirrel. Very smart plays going on. It's very rare considering how much of a himbo I am. Interestingly, he didn't do enough damage to take out the gold nuggets. I didn't count on that. That's still fine. Okay, cause actually, I think we win this. Because we only need to do 2 more damage, so I think that's just it. Either way, I'm just gonna ring the bell. Alrighty. GG easy, I guess. Hell yeah. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. Hey, and I got an achievement. Miner's Bane. Defeat the Prospector. Congrats. Thank you, Sendo, and thank you for believing in me, Droy. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. Okay. Child 13, what the fuck? Poor abandoned child, it does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? Huh. I was about to question, why does the card look weird because of how, on like the lives bit there, it's like, sort of, the border's kind of like bleeding off of it or something. But, maybe the borders are just weird like that because it's to signal that it's a rare card. Either way, I already have a card that has many lives, but it wouldn't hurt to have another one, I guess. I need to look at the rest of the cards first before I, you know, make a decision. Now for some foreign cards, hell yeah. A Gek. The uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it. It literally is just an uninspired card. Okay, because it's doesn't have much of anything else going with it. And I was right, the borders are just there to show it's a rare card. Okay. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. Yuli? Yuli? I don't know what the fuck that is, but that is definitely one hell of a freaky ass card right there. That's definitely an interesting card. Gek is here to them. Right? I should just get the Gek for the hell of it, just because it's another reptile. The flying Yuli? I think it's pronounced Yuli? Okay, hold on a second. I'm curious now. Holding on Googling the name there to see if anything pops up with it. Yuli. I like how like it also pops up like inscription. Yeah, the inscription wiki. Legends of the National Parks. I probably okay. No. I almost clicked on the wiki there. I probably shouldn't click on the wiki because I'm worried it's gonna give me spoilers. I want Mark to pop up. Here's Wikipedia. We can always trust Wikipedia. The Urayuli, or hairy men, as translated from most native Yupik languages, are a cryptid race similar to Bigfoot or Yeti of creatures that live in woodland areas southwestern Alaska. I'm just trying to figure out if I'm pronouncing the name right at all. Stories of the Urayuli describes them as standing 10 feet tall with long, shaggy fur and luminescent eyes. They are said to emit a high-pitched cry resembling that of a loon. Their long, lanky arms have been described as reaching down to their ankles. Rumored to live in the forest near the area of Lake Lamana, the Urayuli are said to be peaceful creatures, unlike the Kushlaka of southeastern Alaska. It is said that the Urayuli are transformed children who became lost in the woods at night. It's possible that this tale was started to keep children indoors at night. Most likely. Whoops. Almost clicking stuff I don't want. Please don't click the wiki for the game. Yeah, I almost did. But yeah, no, I'm gonna try and keep myself spoiler free from this game. I don't want to accidentally stumble across like solutions for how to escape the room. I want to figure out everything in this game as much as I can on my own. Either way, I'm staring at this fucking Wikipedia page for way too long. Let's get back to the game. Which do you think would be a card to add? I'm kind of leaning towards Child 13 just because I like the sigil on there. The Gek is goofy, but I don't know if there's anything I mean, like, it's there. Or actually, okay, hold on, I just realized, I just realized that the Gek is a free card. You don't have to sacrifice it at all, so that's actually interesting. Huh, okay. The Gek would be something that you could get for, like, free, I guess, but that would be down to, like, luck of the draw as well. That's kind of what I'm worried about, because even if I get the luck of the draw, the Gek isn't really much to do anyway. All it does is, like, 1 damage and takes 1 hit. And then the Bigfoot monster here is, like, a powerhouse, yes, but, like, the blood cost is, very fucking high. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going for the Gek. I wanted to get the Chow 13, but I need to remember that I am playing a roguelike game as well, so I feel like there might be a point in this game anyway where I'm going to, like, you know, die anyway, so it's probably just best just, you know, like, play for the hell of it and just, you know, go for it. Luck of the lizard, I guess so. Hey there, Ginger Fox, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're doing all the blems with the Gek there now. Let's go. Blemming time. Hope you're doing well. How goes the inscripting? It's going pretty well so far. For my first run, honestly, I'm actually pretty proud of myself since I managed to get past the boss already, actually. So I guess I'm doing pretty well so far. Especially since I'm a very huge himbo that struggles with these kind of games, you know, or thinking in general. But yeah, how are you doing though, Ginger Fox? Hope you're doing alright on your end there. I need to drink some more hydration, give me a second. Alrighty. That's all my iced tea, but I still have a big bottle of water as well, so I'll be good. Oh, okay. With sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. The rank smell of rotten mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. Okay, so I guess we're in a swampy area. We can grab a card here, though. Aw, that's cute. Ah, the elusive otter. It submerges itself during my turn. Waterborne. A card bearing the sigil submerges itself during its spawn's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. Okay, I think I see what happens here. It does like it does a dodge. Because every time the opponent's turn happens, it's like, it won't take any hits because it's, you know, under the water. I mean, that's... honestly, it doesn't seem that bad, actually. Like, yes, I would take damage, but, like, the River Otter will still be there to, like, deal damage as well, even though it's just one. Oh, and there's another River Snapper. And an Adder. Good for offense, bad for defense. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, it's got the good offense. I'm kind of leaning towards the River Otter just because it has like the cheap sacrifice, which is kind of what we need in our deck. Because most of what I have here requires like 2 or more bloods to play them. So I think that'd be better to have some more cheaper cards just so I can play them. Okay, we have the choice of getting more items, which I would like to do. Sacrifice stone, and there's the campfire there as well. Camp and stone lead me to a battle. Item bag leads me over to a tough fight though, where the guy cheats and like plays a totem. If I go for the stone though, do I even have anything that we want to sacrifice? Not really, honestly. Like, I do have a river otter and a porcupine, but the idea next comes of like, what would I even like give the sigil to? Because I could give it to like the Gek, I guess. But like, I guess actually, okay, that might not be a bad idea. Because if I give the Gek the submerged sigil, it's basically the same thing as the otter, but like it's free, and I don't have to make a sacrifice at all for it. And it would stay around on the board. I definitely don't want to like, you know, give any of the wolf or the grizzly stuff either, because I just don't want to play around their like, it would be cool, but like the thing that would suck though is that I'd have to plan ahead to like actually play them on the board with like how high their cost is. If I do want to do it, I would probably go for like the porcupine, I guess, and maybe give like a grizzly bear the porcupine thing maybe, or even like one of the wolves. But I just feel like it would be like a risk in a way, because I'd be sacrificing cheaper cards just to make a expensive card better, when it would be difficult to even play in the first place. Not him starting to see the power of Blem. Yeah, I am. I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to give the submerged sigil to the Gek, honestly. The downside of it is I lose the otter, which would be another card to play. Which is kind of what I need mostly, is cards to play. Cards that aren't expensive. As much as I would like to buff the Gek, I feel like I might want to try the campfire there, just because I want to see what happens as well. I am also, you know, wanting more items as well too, but I don't want to try my luck on the tough fight there either. Either way, we will be getting into a fight no matter what, so it just comes down to if I want to sacrifice or see what the campfire does. You know what, it's our first run, we're gonna lose it eventually probably, so let's see what the campfire does. As tempting as the sacrifice would be, let's check this out. Oh. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire, that will enhance its power, said another. You notice one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. I mean, I do the same thing whenever there's talk of cheeseburgers. What's happening here? And the stove's like, I do see the +1 sign there. Am I upgrading the damage that some of the stuff will do? That's the case. Just use the Gek, eh? Okay. Gek would be. I mean, there's a lot of options here, I guess, in that case. I am definitely leaning towards the Gek just for, like, you know, making a free card, you know, stronger, you know. Just trying to consider other options though, because if I go for River Otter as well, that would do extra damage. I mean, in the end though, all the cards would definitely benefit from getting this, like, buff though. Even the Stoat as well. And the Stoat's already upgraded with the, Soul of the Cat that I sacrificed at the start as well. Plus the Stoat already has like a 3 health too. It's hard to read, but the Stoat does like 1 damage, I remember. Oh man, I'm just I've also just leaned towards the Gek as well too, just for like the fun of it. Just because it's a Gek. The power of emblem, as you guys put it. This is why I'm like really bad at these kind of games as well too. I'm always very indecisive on these kind of like choices. It takes forever for me to like figure out like what kind of best strategy is, you know, best to go for. I mean, I guess, you know, it comes down to like which one do I want to power up more now? Do I want to buff the Lemgek or do I want to buff the Stout? The Stout's already upgraded, but I could upgrade him more. Or I could just go all in on the Gek, you know? And the Gek is free, so might as well just go for it, I guess, eh? I like the carvings of the little guys there, though. Let's see what happens. Yep, sure enough, it upgraded the damage. Okay. The fire warmed the poor Gek, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached toward it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the Gek away from the fire and left. Haha, you guys are gonna starve. But yeah, I guess that's that there. It's time for another battle here. We got a Bullfrog. Bullfrog has that airborne shield thing, Mighty Leap. A card bearing this sigil will block in... Oh, his hand showed up there. Sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Yeah, so the Bullfrog will just block any of the cards that, you know, have the aerial thing on, but don't really think it matters that much because I only have one card that does it. If I play the Stouts over to where the Bullfrog is, Bullfrog would do 1 damage. Why is the guy just like playing... Oh, it's a spider, ew. I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of spiders, believe it or not. Yeah, still can survive a hit there because it only does 1 damage. I guess we'll do that. Total misplay. I mean, your mom was a misplay. Burn. Anyway, doink. And then, oh crap, that's a whole lot of adders. Yeah, I think the best thing to do here is just let the adders like do their damage to me, because I would rather not lose other cards. Do I want to draw a squirrel and play a wolf card somewhere, or do I want to try my luck with the deck and see if I get like something better? The wolf does 3 damage, so it would take out the stump, which would be nice, because it is kind of in the way. I don't want to play in the other tiles here on the right there, because I don't want to instantly get killed from the adders. I would rather let them do their thing, and then once they're on the board, I would play something to take them out. The issue though is that my hand is already getting small, and so I would need to draw cards. At the same time though, I will still have the Stoat there, and he does have the infinite sacrifice, so I feel like the best play right now is just to play the wolf and then on the next turn draw from my deck and hope I get something that will be a cheaper sacrifice. Hopefully. If I don't draw it, then I just have to like figure out from there, I guess. Let's play Squirrel. Sacrifice Stoat and Squirrel and put Wolf on the stump there, and the Wolf will take out the stump, and bing bang boom. It says stop that. Yeah, we should be okay with the Stoat there. The Stoat will still survive. Rattler. Just a regular snake, I guess. Has 1 health, but does 3 damage, so it is gonna take out my wolf, unfortunately. Yeah, let's just draw from our deck. I think that'd be best. And we got our Gek. Okay. You know, I could play the Gek here and then sacrifice everything on my board to play the Grizzly, but what would be the point, though? Actually, okay, hold on. No, I can't. I was considering like the scales there. The scales are tipped towards the opponent right now, so I wouldn't be able to win on this turn here, unfortunately. I have to like start taking out some of their stuff to win. Yeah, I think it'd just be better just to play the Gek right now. There we go. Oh, he's gonna take out my Gek. No. He's just a baby. Okay, I guess what I could do here is, if I draw a squirrel, I could do a full sacrifice and everything on the board then, with the squirrel, and draw a grizzly, and then I could put it down there and, I guess take out the rattler, because the rattler would be like the, biggest, issue. Unless, what's the board looking like? Oh wait, no, I could win here actually, if I make the play. Because I need to do 4 damage and I would win. I think that'd just be best. So let's do that. I'm sorry, little buddy, but this is the play. There we go. How brutal of you. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. However, in my game, such feats are rewarded. To be precise, a tooth to keep for each extra damage dealt. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. Okay, speaking of traps, we're about to walk into a bear trap over there. Is anything happening in the room, by the way? These things are still there. The wand and, or massaging wand and the hammer. Yeah, I got a ring from the cuckoo clock here, but I don't know what else to do with this thing. Also, am I crazy or, is this clock, like, not supposed to have, like, 3 hands here? I mean, like, I'm probably dumb, but, like, there's the hour hand and the minute hand, right? But, like, the tiny hand that counts the seconds, like, I don't usually, you know, recognize it as being very intricate like this one. Might want to look around, wonder what else could be. The himbo hand? I guess I am just very himbo. Yeah, when I put everything at 12, that's when the cuckoo, you know, cuckooed. That's when I got the ring. What's with the painting here? I feel like I'm gonna get jump scared if I stare at the painting here. Ah, whatever. This safe, I don't have much of a clue as to what to do with there. Also, those little wooden statues there again. Speaking of hands as well too, I'm still creeped up by how there was a hand on the safe earlier, and now it's just gone. This is still locked. I'm guessing the big goal here is to discover what's behind the door. But we need a key. We need a key for this thing as well. And then there's a knife there. Hello. Yeah, I don't think much is gonna be changing here. I feel like with how this game works, because it's supposed to be a roguelike, I feel like the room will probably change once we complete a run here. Because so far I'm not seeing much of anything different here. Guess we'll just sit back down. You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. He puts a mask back on. Care to look at me pelts? Take a pelt free of charge. Eh? See the quality? Oh, they're actually teeth. So the so the things we've been tilting the scales with the whole time are actually golden teeth. That's crazy. I can only buy a rabbit pelt here because I haven't really been playing well enough to get like more teeth. I don't even know what to use the pelt whip for either, though, because there's not much use for them other than just, you know, taking damage. We'll just buy the rabbit one anyway. And I guess that will have to be it. That will have to be it. You're leaving already? Please consider me pelts. What do you mean consider? I've already gotten them, right? You'll need more tea for that one. Okay, well, I tried to take those cards, but I guess I clicked on the wrong area. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appeared to be useless in a fight, but he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. Ah, okay, so I guess that's the whole play. We have to hold on to him until we make more progress. Also heads up everybody, in a couple seconds here, an ad break is about to start, but we will take the time here to, you know, stretch and hydrate some more. So yeah. For now, let's all take the time to relax and stretch, so yeah, see you guys in a little bit. Yeah, for now we'll just kind of, you know, hang out here and just chat about stuff. Should be fine. Oh, hiccups. Speaking of hiccups, let me get some more water. Oh, why am I getting a whole lot of hiccups? Refreshing. A quick stretch for my back as well. Good stretches. Already. Oh boy. But yeah, no. As much as I talk about how crap I am at, like, you know, thinking about, you know, big plays for these kind of games, it's definitely not to say that it's not, like, this game is definitely not the first deck building game I've ever played. I have played like a small handful of like these kind of games before, where it's, you know, a roguelike in a sense, where you just kind of like, you know, go on these runs while building your deck of cards to hopefully, you know, win the run. The main ones I can think of that I played the mostly was Slay the Spire and another one called Across the Obelisk. Slay the Spire, I'm sure a lot of people here probably heard of before, but for those who don't know, it's basically a game like this, but it's the main idea of it is just, you know, deck building roguelike. It doesn't have anything else fancy to it like this game, where it's, you know, a mixture of like a deck building, horror, and escape room. Which I definitely look forward to seeing more of the escape room part of this game. I guess we just need to wait for when the game will give us more clues, I guess, because we are still fresh in the game as well too, so if I had to make a guess, eventually the game will probably want us to like complete this run at some point in one way or another, and that's when the game will probably start giving us some more hints as to the puzzles in the room here. But yeah, no, other than that though, The other card deck building game that I played was also roguelike. Across the Obelisk was basically like Slay the Spire, but a little bit more complicated in the sense of where instead of building like one deck for depending on what character you play as in that game, you're basically building a sort of like 4-man party for for sort of like an adventure, so to speak. Which means you're building 4 separate decks for each character, depending like who you fill your party with. The reason why it's that many players is because you're also supposed to the game offers like co-op in there, so you can play that game with like up to 3 friends. And I have before myself. It's a very fun game. Across the Obelisk is definitely a very fun and chill, laid-back game to play with friends that are also into the whole style of like roguelike deck builders, and I would definitely recommend it for anybody who wants to maybe give it a try. Part of me definitely misses playing the game as well. I used to play that game with a couple friends back then, but yeah, that was a long time ago. But anyways, ad break should be over by now, so yeah, welcome back everybody. I hope the ads weren't too annoying, but thank you all so much for sticking by with the ads as well. But yeah, back to the game here. We have 3 options. We can go to the Campfire of Empowering, and we can go get some items, or go to the Sacrifice Stone. Not gonna lie, I still do like the idea of like maybe empowering the Gex some more. Excuse me. Like, I mean, I guess I could go for the Campfire and upgrade the Gex some more, so more damage, eh? If I go for the Stone, I would consider empowering the Gex with the River Otter's Sigil there, so it could last longer on the board, which would be pretty fun to use. There is also the items there as well, which would probably be the smartest option here, since I only have 1 item right now, and I don't know what's coming up ahead. Looks like we're gonna have another chance for the stone thing and the campfire. Which honestly, that might be the way to go. Maybe it's maybe what we want to do is get the items there and then do our sacrifice stuff, like the stone sacrifice later. Maybe. I think that would probably be best here. Let's do that. A powerful item. Turn this and I'll skip my next turn. Okay. Suppliers to tip the scale. The fan to what exactly does this do? Harpy's bird-like fan. To the user, your creatures will attack as though they have the airborne sigil this turn. That would definitely be very interesting if I managed to like fill up my end of the board with like a whole bunch of creatures and then just do a whole bunch of damage at once to the opponent. But yeah, the hourglass. Your adversary will entirely skip their next turn. Huh. I mean, both the fan and the hourglass would be good for sure. The pliers is okay, but like I don't really feel like they're that good. Because all they really do is just, put 1 point of damage on the scale for us, which it's good. I don't get me wrong, that's definitely helpful, but I feel like there's definitely better options here, or like planning out the game. Maybe I should take the hourglass. Okay, we got pliers again, the fan, and a squirrel in the jar. I think I want the squirrel. Squirrel will probably be best. Alright, let's go on forward. Alrighty. Guy's playing 3 cards immediately, asshole. A raven egg, sparrow, and canefisher. Card bearing a sigil will grow into more power. Yeah, okay, so it's probably gonna grow into like some kind of, I guess, a raven, since it says raven egg. Canefisher has both the airborne sigil and the waterborne one. Now that's honestly pretty annoying. But that does mean that so like I can't really. Oh fuck! I hate that spider. Get out of here! Can't even look at it. What it means basically for the Kingfisher is that it's going to forever do like 1 damage on that one end of the board, and I can't really hit the Kingfisher unless I want to use the scissors. Why is that spider still there? I just noticed he was staring at it. But the creepy guy on the other end of the table was staring at the spider. And he's like looking at it again. He's like, what? But yeah, I guess just don't worry too much about the Kingfisher because all it does is 1 damage anyway. I need to worry about the other cards there that can do more probably. Like, there's the threat of the Raven Egg as well. I don't know how much damage the Raven that will hatch from it will do. Let's see. Anyway, we got our rabbit pelt, which I guess is nice, but I guess it's just there. River Otter's also there as well. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a bad idea to play the River Otter on the right end there, just to sort of keep a balance going on with the Kingfisher there, so to speak. At the same time, though, I would like to start attacking the Sparrow, but I wouldn't be able to do that with the River Otter because it's very weak. Let's just play something and just hope for the best. So I'll put the River Otter on the right there. We are unfortunately going to take 2 damage here, which would ultimately put 1 towards the left there, the end, but whatever. Because yeah, 1 there. Hold your breath. Yeah, they need this 2, so yeah, now there's 1 on the left. Okay. Is he doing anything else? No, that's all that's there. Crap, yeah, I didn't draw the stout or anything either. Stout would have been really nice to have here. The rabbit pelt is there, but I don't know if you can sacrifice it at all or not. I feel like it wouldn't make sense if you could use the rabbit pelt as a sacrifice. Crap, I'm getting to the point in the game now where my brain's just starting to, like the gears in my head are starting to like really grind to the point where it's just kind of going to a halt. Because I think I'm getting to the point now where I'm just kind of overthinking it too much now. And it's starting to like hurt my, ability to like plan this out. Yeah, I think the best thing to do right now, because I can't really play any cards here, because even if okay, no, actually there is the squirrel in the jar there. If I draw a squirrel, I could play the other squirrel in the jar there and play the river snapper. And I guess I would play it maybe over towards like maybe blocking the raven egg, just in case the raven that hatches will do a lot of damage. If I draw from the deck though, there is a chance I could, you know, get the Gek, but that's like that's a very low chance because it's a 1 card out of like whatever else I have in the deck. It's like it comes down to like if I want to play chance or do I want to play what I have in my hand right now. And I guess I just have to play what I have. So I'll draw a squirrel and then I'll take this one. Okay. Yeah, we'll put it over in the raven egg here. Bane. God damn, okay. I guess I should have thought about that there. I didn't, for some reason I didn't think the Raven would also have the line sigil, so that was kind of dumb on my part. He did play another River Otter over there, but that's not really going to matter because the Kingfisher will forever stay there because I can't really do anything with it while it's submerged. The biggest issue here is that the Raven and the Sparrow there are going to combined will do 3 damage to me, and that's definitely going to suck for me. Because if I do with what I have on right now, I'm going to do 2 damage, so we tip the scales 2 ways, but it's not a thing that will help me. But I will still stay alive this turn though, so I guess maybe we'll draw from the deck. We have a Gek, which is perfect actually. So I guess we'll play the Gek here and take out the Sparrow. There we go. The Coyote is coming up next. It will take out the Gek, unfortunately. So yeah, what's gonna happen next turn is that the Coyote will come down. It's gonna take out the Gek, unfortunately, which is gonna, you know, be very sad. I will do 2 or wait, no. Right now, on my end, I'm going to do a combined total of 4 damage, which will help even the thing there, if I'm counting it right. But then he'll do like 1, 2, so that's 3, and then 5. I can't take out the Raven fast enough with the River Snapper, unfortunately. I didn't think about that for some reason, that the Raven could be flying. So I needed to play a card that would have done a lot more damage. I think I'm just kind of screwed a little bit here. Because, like, I could draw from the deck here, but, like, I can't really make it much sacrifices unless I stall a guy's turn. I guess I have to do that. Yeah, of course I drew a Grizzly. Fuck. If I try and play the Grizzly, I take out the whole board there for 4 damage, which I'd be doing 4 damage already to begin with. The downside is ultimately I would get your fingers off the board. Is the Gek wouldn't be there anymore to block the Coyote. Unless I put the Gek there, but or the Grizzly in the place of the Gek, but the River Otter also wouldn't be there as well either, but I guess that wouldn't matter because the king, the bird that's under the water there, will still hit me no matter what. But yeah, I guess I should not play the Grizzly right now. Maybe I should just kind of force the guy to skip his turn then, and just maybe I don't know, maybe just kind of draw from the deck and then hopefully I get something, then on the other turn draw a squirrel. Unless I want to use a scissors and cut one of the cards here, but that wouldn't really matter much. Because at the end of the day, like, if I decide to use the scissors on the Coyote, it's not really that big of a deal because the Coyote only has like 1 health anyway. I'd probably want to use it on the Raven, but I mean, I guess that wouldn't be a bad idea because the Raven's already doing lots of damage with that 2 there. If I do that, that definitely will help out. But yeah, let's just do the Hourglass for now. I'll pass my next turn. Alrighty, you do that. Because, yeah, we don't really have to use all the items right now. We could just do that and then ring the bell. There we go. I'm obligated to pass. Okay. So... Ugh. Like, if I get a squirrel, I can't really do much with it, because I have a fucking grizzly bear that costs 3. So let's draw the deck. I got another rabbit pelt. I got the other rabbit pelt somehow. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess, if I think about the scales here, we're even right now, right? And we're about to do 4 damage, but that isn't enough to win because we need to do 5. To tip the scale enough to win. If I think up ahead as to when he does damage, though, if I cut the Raven, that means he'll only do like 1 damage from the thing on the right there. So that means on our turn, all we would have to do is deal 2 damage to him, and then we win. Did I also draw already? I did draw, yeah, I drew the rabbit pelt. That's alright. So... yeah, I'm just trying to think of if I want to cut the Raven, that's right. And I could try cutting, you know, the submerged thing there as well, but that would just, like, replace it with the river otter, which would also just be as annoying. I guess if I do that, though, like... if I do cut that one, though... I mean, no, that would be sucky, though, because that means the Raven would still be there and it will still do a lot of damage. Like, directly to my scale as well, so I think that'd just be better just to cut the Raven. I'm sorry to do this to your card, bro, but, you're kind of backing me to a corner here. No comments, okay. Anyway, blink. There we go, see it? Then he does his stuff there. Ow. I'm so sorry, Gek. Okay. He's about to play River Otter as well. The River Sniper will be there to block the damage though, so it's not that bad. I need to do damage, that's the thing. I need to do about 2. So I need to... or actually, wait, I think... do I win this actually? Hold on. Actually, yeah, technically I do win this actually then, because I am already going to do 2 damage right now. So I don't actually have to think about this too hard. So I guess I can just draw from here. And I got the other wolf. So yeah, just ding the bell and that's it. There we go, okay. You gotta love how much I overthink when it comes to these kind of games. It's definitely interesting, that's for sure. Anyway, let's keep moving forward then. Let's get some cards here. Sometimes it's good too. Yeah. No, this is, like I said, this is definitely going to be the stream where you guys see how hard the gears in my himbo brain work when it comes to having to play a game that actually requires me to think and strategize. Which is pretty rare. Let's see. We got a River Snapper, Grizzly, a Watchful Bullfrog. It leaps in the way of attacking flyers. Should definitely get the Bullfrog just for the cheap cost. Okay, what we got up ahead is another stone thing and items over there. I don't know what the hell that is there. Let's see. I mean, I do still think about the whole idea of like upgrading the Gek. Like upgrading the Gek with like the submerged thing, I guess, you know. Still wouldn't be a bad idea. The Bullfrog is there for the locking. That would probably be like the best thing to give to the River Snapper as well. Cause like The River Sniper is technically the tank of our deck here. But when the opponent starts playing the flying cards, it just kind of like makes the River Sniper super like null and not effective. So the Bullfrog would help with that, I guess. Unless it's not possible to, or I think what's probably gonna happen, if I had to make a guess, if I do go for that decision, is that I will lose the flying sigil on that one and replace it with the defending one there. Which again isn't really that bad, honestly, because like the River Sniper doesn't really do much to begin with damage-wise. It's there to block stuff, so that would be better. I still think about the Gek though. But we are getting more options than just the one stone sacrifice there, so we could do that though. And there is the campfires as well too, but like, do I really want to upgrade the damage on some of this stuff? I mean, I guess I could do that. Like, I could go all in with the Gek as well. Like, I don't necessarily have to upgrade the River Snapper. I could just, you know, keep upgrading the rare card here. Make it like super amazing. At the same time though, it still boils down to luck of the draw as well. Because the last match I had there, I had to fucking waste all my items because I kept drawing stuff that I couldn't play. But yeah, either way, I think it would be kind of fun just to keep upgrading the Gek just for the fun of it. So let's actually go over to the stone here. We will go ahead and give the sigil that I keep contemplating to the Gek here. And I could go also go for the porcupine, but I feel like that'd be a waste. Let me know if you ever need a tip. Yeah, no problem, Wolfer. I do appreciate the mention tons. I might still keep trying to learn everything here on my own though, just because I want to, you know, I want to do my best to like learn everything here and also figure things out on my own. If I get like super utterly stuck, then maybe I'll ask for a hint, but yeah, we'll see, I guess. Anyway, put the river out of there. Put the Gek over there. Doink. Yeah, super powered Gek. Ready. That's what I mean. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, let's see the next battle here. Get ready for the next battle. We got another Kingfisher, annoyingly. Got another... Oh, we got two Kingfishers. Okay. Water blem. Exactly. Yeah, fucking hell. I don't have my water blem in it either. Yeah, I think the play here would probably be to try and just mitigate the coyote as much as I can with the porcupine. The Kingfisher, as much as I wish I could do more with them, I don't think I can. Because, like, they annoyingly have those two sigils that just make them super, like, you know, invulnerable to the board, basically. They're just free to keep poking me over and over. I love how he just stares at the spider there. I hate the spider though, it looks really creepy. I don't like spiders, believe it or not. But yeah, I think that would be the play here because we want to try and mitigate as much damage as we take here. So we'll do that. I also need to remember I don't have any more items because I used them all in the previous battle. So yeah, we're gonna take 2 here. Ouchies. Okay, another flying thing. That's frustrating. Yeah, now I wish I had the line defense thing for the River Snapper. Yeah, I just have to... I think I have to just draw from the deck, because even if I draw from the squirrel deck, I don't have anything to play. Because I'm also going by the assumption that with the rabbit pelt here, I know I can play the rabbit pelt, but like I don't think I can sacrifice him because you know it's pelt, it's the skin of another animal that's already dead, so it would be a sacrifice would be useless. I feel like. So yeah, let's draw from the deck. Got a wolf, fuck me. Okay. Was hoping to get the Gek. Dane. So that's 3 damage, yeah. That means, I think this might actually be it. I can't do much of anything else here. I think I'm just super unlucky here. Because, like, again, like, if I draw from the scroll, I can't do anything. Yeah, fucking greedy. I'm screwed. That's just it, I'm done. Owie. Well, there goes that candle. How disappointing. I know, I even disappoint myself there. Oh well, yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. It is, you know, a deck building game. It's, you know, a card deck, so it's all boils down to luck of the draw. Oh well, let's see what this is now. You encountered a small outpost in the woods tended by a mysterious woman. Of course it's Grizzly. Yeah, I know, right? I definitely need to fill my deck up more with the cards that are like cheaper to sacrifice, because constantly drawing the wolves and Grizzly is starting to like really affect my deck. It was the traitor that the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? The appearance is definitely very weird, but whatever. Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I could offer. I could trade you any of these. Take your time. Okay, that's quite a few here. I definitely do like the cat, just because it's nice to have a sacrifice to him. But let's think about what we have here. So we have an elk. Basically another tanky card there. Which is cool, but I don't think we need another 2 blood cost card. So that will probably throw that out in the River Snapper. Porcupine would be kind of nice as well. Mantis, what even is that? Well, I mean, I know what a mantis is, but what is the sigil on it? Bifurcated strike. A card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. Oh, that's interesting. So I have to like actually think about where I place it on the board. Fascinating. It's good that you notice that too many strong ones are spendy. Sadly, others don't get that you need a balanced deck or just a deck that synergizes. Yeah, no, I very quickly realized that, like, you know, with how little you draw cards in this game as well, it can definitely hurt your deck a lot if you just end up getting like a, you know, a lot of elks or river snappers. Because, you know, you gotta spend turns to, you know, draw those cards, and then another turn to get the squirrels to sacrifice them, you know. Yeah, the black goat. I already know what the black goat does, but I want to read the thing anyway. Worthy sacrifice. A card bearing the sigil is counted as 3 blood rather than 1 blood when sacrificed. Man, I kind of miss playing Cult of the Lamb. That's another game we should maybe play someday. I mean, I've streamed that game like several times already in the past, but I've never done a full playthrough of the game yet. On stream, though. I've definitely beaten the game before, but not on stream. Anyway. Bees within. Once a card bearing a sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. A bee is defined as 1 power, 1 health, airborne. Huh. Interesting. That'll be fun, hell yeah. The issue with the idea of streaming Cult of the Lamb again, though, is that I do want to make sure I have the Twitch integration thing on as well. The last time we had it on, though, it was like, it was bugging out like crazy, and certain readings weren't working anymore. So I need to like figure out how to get that shit working again. Cotland's very fun with Twitch. Did that for my 24-hour stream. Thankfully they fixed that. No, that's good that they fixed the blah, 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 the Twitch integration. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, maybe someday we'll give it a try again. But yeah, I need to like make a decision here. Kind of want to get the mantis. The mantis one sounds fun to have. The beehive also sounds interesting as well. I wish I could take a closer look at the bee card though, because it says 1 power, 1 health, and airborne. Distractions. Exactly. It's all good though. I don't mind the distractions. You can definitely tell how easy it is to distract a giant lizard, especially when it comes to the whole idea of like shoving giant boobas in the lizard's face. Anyways, the thing I wish I could learn from this the B card though is if it costs like blood to play it, but I guess maybe I just have to assume that it doesn't at all. I get the black goat, I'd basically just be using it as like a sacrifice thing for like the bigger cards. Which wouldn't be bad, but I would still need to sacrifice something anyway to get the black goat as well. I feel like it'd be a lot more... I think it'd be better just to like be consistent and maybe get either the mantis or the beehive just to get something that can help with the deck, rather than just kind of trying to build on something that definitely doesn't work. Anyways. No, like I said, I'm definitely very easy to distract. Looks like you have a hat or halo. A hat or halo? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. I mostly have like a hat myself. I doubt I would have a halo, honestly. I'm being indecisive. I can't tell. I don't know if I want a beehive or a mantis. Okay, if I get the beehive, I need to make sure to play it in a way where it would take damages away. So I would have to like use it as a sort of like pseudo shield that, you know, offers ammunition in a way that I can spend. Whereas with the mantis, I would need to play that card in a way to where I have to have it you know, placed in a way to where it can hit the left or right rather than in front. The game has something behind you. You actually made like you brought a chill on my spine just because like I don't like the whole idea of like having something behind me. I don't even want to like get off the chair now. I think that I want the beehive. Now that I've like figured out like what's what, I think I just want this. Oh, I can still get the mantis anyway, okay. I thought, for some reason I thought that once I pick a card they were gonna like shuffle the whole thing here and I have to pick another one. I mean, I could also get another porcupine as well. Look at your head. Oh, you mean like on stream? It kind of does look like I have a bit of a hat, doesn't it? Yeah. I see what you mean there now. You freaked me out because I thought you were talking about like in-game, so I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, I see what you mean there now. My bad, I'm still very himbo. Yeah, that being said, I guess it looks more like a halo, I guess, then, eh? Which is definitely not very, accurate. I'm definitely a very naughty lizard. You know what? Let's get the mantis. Might as well. These pelts are most excellent. My thanks. Alrighty. I never say there's something behind you unless... I love that emote. Unless... So imagine. Okay, so yeah, we're back over here. I'm going to assume this is a boss here. We have a choice of getting some items, campfire, or the sacrifice. If I go for the sacrifice, I could upgrade the river sniper the way I want to with the bullfrog. I guess there is also now the whole idea that I have a beehive now and I could just like sacrifice that. Ugh, I probably shouldn't though. Because like I said, I want to fill my hand with more cards I can actually play rather than ones I have to like hold on to until I can actually, you know, better like play them later on in the matches. Like, the idea, again, is nice if I sacrifice the Bullfrog for the River Snapper, but like, it's probably not a good idea. I think it might just be best to just, you know, keep the cards as they are and just kind of, maybe... I'm thinking maybe you just upgrade the Gek some more. Because, like, the Gek still has the, Waterborne Sigil, which would be really... It's gonna be good for the Gek, because that means the Gek is just gonna, you know, not take any damage. When on the board, so I could just make it do more damage to, like, other cards and the opponent. Whereas with, like, the items, I guess, like, I mean, I guess if I get more items, it would help with, like, the clutch plays I was doing last time as well. But do I really want to go for that route, is the thing. No, you know, I said I was going to upgrade the Gek some more. I'm going to do that, so let's do that. Why did the screen go weird? Okay. Hey, Big Lizard Boy. Big Boy Lizard. Hey there, Gavar Damugo. How are you doing? I hope you were doing well, and hopefully the week's been showing you in there so far. I love the little bounty emote there. It looks very cute for sure. How you doing today? I'm doing swell myself. Just learning how to play this crazy game here. It's definitely very fun for sure. And also very creepy. But yeah, no, I'm definitely enjoying the game so far for sure. A group of starving survivors stood around a campfire. There is room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its health, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. Okay, so the campfire doesn't only just upgrade their damage, it's like random if it's gonna be health or damage or maybe even something else I don't know. I also just noticed as well too that the wooden carving statues don't have spears anymore, they're holding onto umbrellas. That's cute. We learning? Yeah, we learning. And yeah, this is my first time playing the game ever, so I'm definitely very new to this, but I'm definitely enjoying it a lot so far. This toad says no way. I never noticed that. Notice what? Oh, with the statues there? It's definitely pretty cute for sure. Spears and umbrellas. I guess it probably changes depending on like what area you are in on your runs, because right now we're in the wetland, so I guess it's like rainy all the time. Okay. I did say I wanted to upgrade the Gek, but because it's a health thing, it kind of makes it useless now, because the Gek, you know, doesn't really need the health, because it still has the water sigil there, or the diving sigil. What I'm thinking of is maybe giving the upgrade over to either the Stoat or the Beehive. Giving more health to the Stoat would make it so that way it survives longer on the board, so I can make more use out of the infinite sacrifice thing. Because it sucks a whole lot whenever I play the Stoat and it ends up like dying to like a wolf or whatever. Whereas with the Beehive, if I give more health to the Beehive, that would make it so that way I could earn more of those, you know, ammunition for my hands, so to speak, with the bees that it gives me, supposedly. The problem with that idea, though, is that I don't know if, like, if it gives me bees when it comes to, like, I don't know if it gives you bees based on how much health is lost, or if it, like, or based on the number of times it gets hit, is the thing. Like, I don't know if, like, if it gets hit once and it's done, then it gives me, like, 1 bee, or if it, like, you know, if it goes by, like, the lost health, or if it loses 2 health, then it gives me 2 bees. I don't know how that works. Because, it says here, once a card bearing sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand, so it's probably the former, where it get hits once and then it gives me 1B. So, give hearts to Beehive if you want to. Yeah. Let them figure out stuff. Yeah, I do want to agree on that. I would please ask to maybe keep the backseat gaming to like as minimum as you guys can. I definitely do, like, don't get me wrong, I do understand that there's definitely gonna be people that would love to help me out for sure, and I do appreciate the help tons for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, I do appreciate the help, but I do understand how you guys feel, because I'd probably be the same way in your guys' shoes. But yeah, no, again, I definitely do want to see if I can at least figure the stuff out on my own as well. Because this is a new game to me, and I want to, you know, try and learn everything and also figure it all out. I'm here, though, if you need advice on something. Yeah, thank you, Gavor. 1 attack equals 1B. Yeah, like, okay, so it'd be +2 health. I mean, it's not bad. Like I said, though, I definitely want to have the Stoat survive more as well. Gavar? Okay, sorry. I'm sorry for mispronouncing your name there, Gavar. I'm a very himbo, as you can tell. I'm very bad at pronouncing friends' names sometimes. I almost want to do it just because it's Stout saying no way as well. I am so indecisive. It also wouldn't hurt to give it to the Porcupine as well. And like any card that can benefit from like taking damage would definitely benefit from this upgrade as well. That's the thing. Like the Porcupine and Beehive would be good for that kind of sense. The Stoat would just be there more for just making sure it survives longer as well. It's okay, everyone does. You won't be the last. No, I'm sorry, Govar. I don't care. There you go. The health of the Stoat was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pockets, you withdrew. Alrighty, let's go on forward over here now. It's boss fight time. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I am the angler. Go fish. Okay. Go fish indeed. The kingfishers there, those cards are always very annoying. Let's see, we have the Mantis, Beehive, Stoats. Now for interesting bites. Hell yeah. Let's see, so I want to play either the Beehive or the Stoat here. I mean, I definitely want to play both of them. It comes down to which one do I want to play first. It's probably not gonna really matter too much, honestly. Actually, I could also, what I could do is play the Mantis over here, and it would attack, I assume, left and right over here. And the Mantis would just keep doing damage over there because the Kingfisher would just kind of block the end there. But either way, I definitely want to make use of the Stoat's ability as well too, so let's do that first. So put you down there. Yep, that is fine. Has he been getting up and blowing the candle out next to the host table? I've been poking at stuff, don't worry. Boop. More kingfishers, okay. Which fish? Hard choice. Hard choose. Oh. Okay, interesting. Let's draw from our deck here. River Snapper, okay. Looks like he's about to hook our Stout there. I'm going to assume what happens is that if I play another card, he's gonna aim at that instead. Oh, damn it. That means I need to make a choice on... Oh, maybe I should have, like... Fuck, I should have thought about that. I didn't know. I should have, like, drew a squirrel instead, then just, like, put it on there and have him, like, aim at that instead. I didn't know. Oh, whatever. I did just get here, so I don't know how much game I missed since the start. This is my very first run still. I somehow made it all the way over to the second boss, surprisingly. I have to like think, so if I definitely don't want to lose this stuff, that's the thing. I need that thing. So it comes down to which one would probably be the one I would want to lose the least. Which... I guess it would be the Mantis in this case. At the same time though, if I use the Beehive here now, it would be useless because I need to, I need the Beehive to take damage, and these cards that he's playing aren't going to do anything to like the board itself, and more just directly to me. I need to do damage, so I think I just have to do that and just hope for the best. Pressure fish, easy choose. Yeah, I was worried about that. Yeah, fuck, I wish I knew what was gonna happen there. I would have, drawn a squirrel instead and just baited that. Trial by fire. Really? Yeah, it pretty much is. Yeah, let's just ding the bell and just kind of bite the bullet, so to speak. Mine now, goofish. Damn, yeah, okay. So he's playing the bullfrog there, but that's not it's gonna sit there. Kingfisher's also gonna sit there until I take out the Mantis, and I definitely want to take out the Mantis now because it's gonna be a problem on my end. Which, shouldn't be too hard. What I could do, I think, is, okay, I was thinking of playing the Beehive and having to get hit by the Mantis, but, I also want to take out the Mantis as well. I have an idea. We're going to draw a squirrel. I'm going to place the squirrel there. We'll play the River Snapper. I just noticed that. I just noticed that the eyes of the squirrel get all like wide as you like sacrifice it. Yeah, we're gonna place the River Snapper there to take damage on that end, while I will also play the Beehive and put it over here. So instead of like, you know, instead of taking out the Mantis immediately, I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that he can do damage now and just do that. We got a bee now. Steel fish. Hard choose. Okay, so he's doing that again now. Let's think. Okay. So we think about what we're here right now. He's going to do 1 damage no matter what. We're going to do 2. So it's not necessarily a bad thing that's going on right now. We do have this bee, and it is actually free. It's a free flying thing that does 1 damage and has 1 health. So, okay, Dad, keeping that in mind, how much do we need to win? We need 1, 2, 3. So yeah, if I played a bee right now, I could technically win this one right now. The problem though is that this is a boss, which means there's gonna be like a phase 2, and I don't know what the next phase will be, so I don't know if I still want to try and dodge the hook. So I think the safest bet here is to play the squirrel and just bait that instead. Oh, I also forgot if he does the hook like after his turn or if he does it before his card's attack. No, it happens after the attack, I remember. So that wouldn't be too bad, so let's do that. New fish, easy choose. Yeah, you pick that. Yeah, he'll attack. There we go. We got 2 bees now. He steals a squirrel. Dumbass. Okay, draw another card here. We have a bullfrog. Goody. Yeah, that's, I think we could basically just start doing damage here, so... Yeah, I think what I want to do is I want to put the bullfrog over on here because I want to have it start blocking some of the damage from the kingfisher things. And I guess put another bee there as well just to fill the board up. So let's do that. Ding. There we go. Oh. Too fast, too soon. Oh, what? What the fuck? Okay, okay. Oh, I see what's going on here. I know what the game is doing. Oh, that's dirty. In case there's anyone here that doesn't quite realize what's going on, basically the game literally said you are beating the game too fast, fuck you, and is now forcing me to lose this run. That is funny. That's actually really funny. You're dead. I am literally DD. Yeah, like I can't even use the flying stuff to attack him directly. I'm actually like literally screwed here. That's funny. Yeah, I guess we'll just draw from here for now. Hey, look, we got a Gek. Oh, his eyes are red as well too, I just noticed. He's like, he's not happy that we're beating the game this fast. The Himbo's actually doing good. I'm surprised at myself that I'm actually doing this good. Oh, excuse me, sorry about that. You gotta die and do puzzles to progress? Yeah, no, I figured that was gonna happen, honestly. Cause like, I remember when I was looking around the room, there was like no clues or whatever as to like the whole escape room half of the game, so that means I need to, you know, trial and error these runs for more stuff to pop up. Anyway, Dean. Not much else I can do here other than just press the bell and accept my fate. Keep drawing from here for now, while I still have one stout there. I do have another grizzly. I mean, I know I'm gonna be dead here, but I might as well go out fighting, eh? We'll just put a bee there, put a gecko there. I guess I could also sacrifice everything there for the grizzly, but what would that really do? Yeah, I can't really take out the other grizzlies, unfortunately. Ah well. And there we go, that's game. It didn't matter. Huh, go fish. Oh jeez. Oh. Rolled they went, why you little? Oh, he choked us out in his Does he put us in the room with the whole sparkly lights? Looks like he did. It's exactly like an escape room. Yeah. No, I definitely want to explore more of the escape room part of the game as well, so I am actually pretty happy that we're making some kind of progress into that end as well. You aren't dead. This isn't purgatory. Though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please, choose a card to draw the cost from. Huh. If I'm making a card, I guess I probably want to go for the cheapest one, eh? So... Oh, it gives you the book here still, too. I love that. One cost. You know, I get you. Like I said, please do keep the back seating to a minimum, please, and thank you. Yeah, just go for the one cost here. Don't know why I have to go for eeny, meeny, miny, mo here. Let's go for the beehive. A cost of 1 blood from the beehive. And another. This time I will use its power and health. The numbers. Well, the wolf definitely has the best numbers in that case. Because, you know, 3, 2, and then the Gek only has 2, 1. I wish I got more upgrades for the Gek. Oh well. It was a fun card to get anyway. Even though it didn't really do much. Sorry, it's all good. Just, you know, a little reminder. Anyway, take the wolf. The repower and 2 health from the wolf. Now, choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. I guess we probably want to go for the flying one. Lem did their best. They definitely did, yeah. It's just such a shame we very rarely drew from it as well, too. A sigil of airborne from the river snapper. I never did ask you your name. I'll go for Happy. There is now but one final matter. The portrait. Very nice card. Hey, thank you, Sentinel. Are you ready? I got an achievement as well too. Blood Artist. Complete your death card, I think is what it said. I couldn't read the rest. You do not need to smile. I'm legally blind! Oh, and we're right back at the start, okay. With pliers and squirrel in the jar. Alrighty. And here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it's time. No, it's not actually, because unfortunately in a couple seconds an ad break is about to start, so we'll be taking the time here to stretch and hydrate here. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Oh god. Oh, that was a really good stretch. I actually really needed that stretch there. And I will hydrate as well. Alrighty. Good hydration. What time is it as well, by the way? I kind of lost track of all time while messing around there. Okay, yeah. We have like another hour until I probably need to like start wrapping up, so it should be good. I need to like get up a bit and make sure my phone is plugged in, because my phone is a piece of crap and the battery in it is always, you know, can never last long. I need the phone to check the time and stuff. Oh, sorry, just bent my back in a bit weird there. But yeah, no. Oh boy, I need to drink more water. I'm losing my voice. I guess that's what I get for trying to do, I don't know if anyone knows it, but I was actually trying to do like a bit of voice acting with like all different characters that this guy is doing. It's definitely been pretty fun. I definitely do like voice acting different characters every so often. I usually don't really do it too terribly often myself, because it kind of depends on the game for me. Like, for example, like if I'm playing an RPG game and, you know, there's a lot of different characters in those games and a lot of like, you know, story stuff that goes on in those games, I definitely don't mind, you know, trying it here and there every so often, but like I'll usually just kind of gravitate towards just, you know, reading the dialogue normally, because I don't want to try and like strain my voice for like way too long. Especially when I'm still trying to, you know, undergo my own sort of voice training of trying to keep my voice, you know, deep and smooth, you know, almost very lizard-like in a way. Cause yeah, no, like, believe it or not, the voice you guys hear nowadays here, this was definitely not my, normal voice back then. My voice used to be a lot more, higher pitched back then. Um, it was basically to a point where, friends back then used to be, they were like a little, confused if I was like, you know, in real life a, boy or a girl. Because, apparently I sounded, very, feminine, I guess, to them back then. And, you know, they definitely didn't mean any harm. I know they meant well, but like, because I have, because I'm very, self-conscious of how my voice sounds and stuff, it was basically the turning point for me to where I was like, you know what, I absolutely do not like my voice. I want to change my voice to be, to fit how I, you know, want it to be, you know. And that's why I'm constantly trying to train my voice to just be deep and smooth, you know, like I said. And all that stuff I mentioned there, it basically happened like years ago. So this has definitely just been like years, in like, you know, voice training now to now where, the voice you hear now is basically just become second nature for me. So, that being said, you know, if there's ever anybody here that, is thinking of changing their voice, you know, be it with like, you know, transgender, reasons or other kind of, personal reasons, the best kind of advice I can give when it comes to, trying to train your voice to, you know, be different is to just kind of do it. And I know that sounds, not very helpful, but it is honestly very true. Because basically what I did was, you know, I wanted my voice to be deep and smooth, so I just did it. I basically just kind of pushed myself to try and talk as deep and smooth as I could constantly, and, it worked, honestly. It just kind of, just like I said, just became second nature, and here I am now. So, like I said, just a bit of advice to anyone that, you know, is considering wanting to change their voice as well. But anyway, from the long ramblings I did there, welcome back everybody from the, ad break. I hope the ads weren't too annoying there. I'm actually gonna go ahead and hydrate now, like I was going to before I went on that whole long rambling spree there. Okay. Alright, that being said, let's get back to the game now. Okay. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. A resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. Oh. We're going to learn about different costs for cards now, okay. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. Oh, the stoat's back, and is asleep. Again. Ah, okay. Well, I guess we'll just play our hand. Start with the good old stoat there, because that's all I can kind of play. From the death of your creature you gain a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent, or the battle ends. Oh. Interesting. So it's a currency or sort of thing I spend, to play stuff like the opossum, but, the currency stays there throughout the whole entire, match, and doesn't go away, unless I, you know, spend it. That's fascinating. Anyway, Dane. And there goes the stoat again. Okay. Opossum is 1 and 1. It'll be enough to take out the rattler, I guess. I might as well draw the squirrel here, I guess, then. And play the opossum. Okay. Dane. Another rattler. Sucks. But I'll draw another squirrel and play my wolf now. I keep taking my hand off the keyboard. I keep forgetting I need to use the keyboard. Yeah, look at the squirrel. The squirrel has like happy eyes on them, but then once I sacrifice them, they're like, oh god. I feel a little bad. Alright, but now we have 2 bones again. Interesting. That's cool. Ding. There we go. Okay, so now we know how to make use of the bones. Oh. I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. It's beside the safe. Oh yeah, those things I saw there. Okay. Oh, and the book's there now. I don't think the book... Oh. Okay, so yeah, the escape room part of the game basically has just started now. Oh, even the painting's different. Holy shit, okay, yeah, wow. I guess it's time to start doing escape room shenanigans now, my friends. Cause yeah, like the book wasn't there before, the rule book, but now it is, and the page where the whole red splatter has like revealed a code. Is there by chance anything else in the book here? Those pages are still blotched. No, so far it's just the code there. Unless the, blotchy stuff there. Okay, well, 273. I need to remember that. 273, 273, 273, 273. I mean, it's not that hard to remember. I guess we'll just go to the safe directly then. The fuck? Something's knocking in there. I guess we'll find out what it is in a second. Oops. It went by 7273. Okay. Was kind of expecting like a whole animal to come bursting out there because something was knocking. Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape. That iron crypt. Is the stoat around? The stunted wolf? His madness must end. Put that away. Okay, I put it away. So I guess there's more cars that talk. There's a key, which I can put down for some reason. I don't know why I want to put the key away. Let's see if I bet it opens up this here, eh? Yep, sure enough. And I guess the key is just put away now in my pockets. Yeah, I guess before we take a figurine, let's just kind of explore the room some more. Squirrel and mantis. Does the game want me to create what's on the board here? To kind of like open up a secret thing? That's kind of what my guess is there. So I need a squirrel and a mantis. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard, I feel like. All I need to do is find a mantis card and then I can do it. Because if I'm lucky at the start of a turn, if there's nothing on the board, and I'm also, you know, double lucky and have a mantis draw, then I could just nail it. Anyway, that room that he put me in there, choked me out and was, is still... You can't use that right now. Okay. Yeah, that room is still locked though. This is still here. Yeah, there's a candle over there now. Oh. I found a gold tooth in the skull. Okay, and I don't see anything on the globe though. I guess I'll take out the candle there. Then the smoke goes all the way up there, eh? And I know we already took out another candle here, so I guess in another run we have to take out the last one, and then I guess something happens with the sort of mechanism here. The fuck am I looking at? It's like playing with a floppy disk with the whole like end bit there where it just kind of goes back and forth. Anyway, imagine if this was a battle. I think that's what's kind of happening here, yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what's going on here. I was just kind of bashing the button. I didn't realize I can like do this. Well, I guess if the game wants me to win, then that's easy. Okay. A skink. Oh, skinks are awesome lizards. I love skinks. Skinks with their like even the blue tongue skinks, you know, with their like little stubby arms. They look so cute. Anyway, I forgot that I had put that to there. Very well. You may add it to your deck, and I'll deal you one every so often. Alrighty. I would definitely love to build my deck full of reptiles for sure. Okay, here we go. We're going for something more something else here. I don't recognize that sigil though. Let me go ahead and check that really quickly. See if I can find it really quickly. No, it's the other way. Yeah, there it is. Loose tail. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. What? I feel like I don't understand this one. Its skill is good. Hell yeah. We'll definitely see it soon, I guess. Okay, no. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Okay, so it basically just creates a card, an extra card over to the right of it to take damage. Okay, I see now. That's all it is. But yeah, the game wants me to win this with like 5 damage in 1 turn, right? So I mean, if I... Oh, I can't move that. Oh, because those are the tails, I guess. Or not? No, this is just stuck. Okay. Why is it stuck? Whatever. I can move these. I can move this one. I can't move that one. This one I can move. Yeah, that's why I'm confused, because I can move these ones, but not that one. Doesn't really give me much indication as to why I can't. Oh well. It's like substitution, just a Jutsu from Naruto, right? But yeah, if I attack right now, this doesn't do anything because this shield up is there. If I put this down, that would do like 1. Then there's... Yeah, I just won here. Or not, no, I think I'm reading it wrong. Is it because of these? No. I put those away. I do 2, okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, I think I get it. I'm dumb. I realized what I was doing there. It was because I was attacking the card with the sigil on the loose tail one. So I was creating blocks for the other ones to the right of it. I see now. Thank you for hydrating my there, Lustrous Rose, and welcome on in, Rose. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hopefully the week's been showing you so far. I'm gonna go in and hydrate now. Alrighty. Hydration for the lizard. I'm doing good. Slept in? Hell yeah, it's good you're doing good. And it sounds like you had a good night's rest there as well too. I'm very happy to hear that. Smart lizard. I have my rare moments, I guess, where I do end up having, like, you know, more than one brain cell. Formidable creatures. Those ants very well. I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challengers. Ah, okay. We got the worker ant and I guess ant queen there with that big fat booty. Okay. Oh, and this is open now. Okay. Might as well go for them. So we have... This is interesting. So we have more of the tail ones there. Those are ant sigils though. I don't know what the ants exactly do, so I need to check that rule book. Maybe see if I can find it here. Oh, here we go. Ant spawner. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. Okay, I'm going to. I wish there was a place where I can look at the cards then now, unless it's in the book. Ants. The value represented with the sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. Wait, the value represented with this sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. Oh. So that's what that number, that's what the icon replacing the number is. That's because the damage I do with those cards is determined by the number of cards that have this thing on. Interesting. Okay. That's the queen skill, okay. So if that's the case, then... If I'm looking at it right now, that means I have 2 damage on the board there. But then if I put these there, that means it's 4. But, no. What? Yeah, it says 4. I can't move that. Okay, no, I need... Okay, hold on, let's figure out what I can move first. So I can move these, of course. This does nothing. 1 ant equals 1 attack. Yeah, I get you, don't worry, I understand. Okay, so I can move all those. Except for this one again. Huh, okay. I need to think about this one. So if I put that... Yes, that's 1. Two. Oh, because... Okay. Okay, I better understand now, okay. Because the 2 comes from this here, where the number increases from 1 to 2, okay. Then that becomes 4. How do I get it to 5 then, is the thing? Does it count towards the 1 there already? Doesn't look like it. It looks like it counts over to what's over on my side of the board. And not just like ants in general on the whole board. Or does it? Yeah, no, that doesn't work there. And I just gotta like play around with this, I guess. There we go. Kinda didn't quite get it, but it's okay. Curious. A caged wolf, okay. It's like the one over here. Huh. I wonder if like maybe playing with the card on the board makes that caged wolf do something then. Probably. Because the escape room part of the game is definitely interconnected with the deck building game, for sure. Let's see. Okay, so we have the sigil that the mantis has, so I know with this one it attacks over here and then over here. We do have the porcupine ones as well. What can I move? Not those ones. Not these 2. These ones I can move, that one. I can move all these ones. Okay, so it's just these two I can't move. Okay. I want to say something about the cage so badly. Yeah, no, I get you. Again, though, I do definitely appreciate you guys keeping the chat spoiler free, though. I know how hard it is to to not spoil anything. Believe me. So wait, if I attack now, that's one there, and then 1, 2, and then no, it doesn't count. Yeah, because the tail there. That's right. I somehow do 2 damage there. Hey there, sister, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the lurk. I hope you'll find the lurk to be nice and chum cozy. No, I cannot move the tail, unfortunately. Or that one. But I have to make use of this one because I can't move it. Okay, so somehow I'm doing 3 damage there. I need to better understand how I'm doing the damage here, so 3 damage, so this attacks, so that makes it 1. This one attacks, so that way, and then it's like 2. Then it attacks that one, and then it creates a tail over here to the right, right? Then this one attacks there, and then it's 3. And then it kind of has the tail there being blocked. Unless I put this here, and maybe it's possible that this kind of thing can get like destroyed. No, it just keeps blocking it. I just gotta like play around with it, I guess. You have just one move to make to solve. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Like I said, I'll figure it out. I know I'm gonna be very slow with it, but you know, just let me have my fun. What if I... Yeah, that's... I need to think about it more. I'm just kind of like moving tiles without really thinking about them. So the biggest problem is the tail there, because it keeps creating a sort of, you know, blockage. Yeah, and and it has to get hit no matter what, because I also can't move this one, so that means it's going to create a tail. Oops. 2. Still 2. Just eat the lizard so it can't make a tail. Right. I am definitely very good at devouring friends for sure. That's my giant muscle gut. Oh, I gotta... This game is making me sit up. That's how badly I really need to like concentrate here. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. I'm getting the hiccups and belches. Let's see here. So I need to do 5 damage, right? So that's 1. I can't move that. What's the point of even having this tile here then? Because if I poof this tile down here, it doesn't get hit. It's just kind of there to, you know, be there. I feel like it's like a red herring. Want to tip about the symbols? No, I have an understanding of the symbols. This symbol attacks left and right. This one's the porcupine thing there, so it's if it gets hit, it deals like damage to whoever attacks it. Which is why I don't understand why this thing's here, because it can't really get hit at anything, or except if I put that there. What's the point of it though? Because if I do that, defense team basically, yeah. Because if I put that there and then that gets hit, that's basically damage towards that there. But why would I want that? But either way, this does one there, then that's there and then that creates the tail. Which would mostly be moved over here, right? If it's like open. Then there comes this one where if I attack, this one gets hit, and then the other one gets hit there, depending on what it is. Which is 2 health. So I think that's the clue I need to figure out, is that I need to clear space, so move that up there, and assuming that the tail that gets cut off is like 1 health, then this would do 1, then 1 there, and then 1 over to that, which would make the tail, and then that gets over there, and then that over there, and that there, and then it would do 3 damage there. So no, that's not it apparently. Why is it saying I'm only doing 2 damage then? I wish I knew what the stats were for the tail then, is the thing. What happens if I just put everything up there? I'm pretty sure I did that already though. Yeah, if I put that up there, then that's 1, and then 2, and that's there, and then that's 3. Then it hits the tail, and then I'll suppose I guess the tail is still there. Yeah, that's 3, because 1, 2, 3. There's definitely something going on with like this right side here that I'm not understanding. Can't believe I'm saying it. Lizard, you're one of my fave streaming ever. Aw, thank you very much for the very kind words, Elijah. And thank you for the hugs as well, and the belly rubs. Big hugs back over to you, my friend. And welcome in, by the way. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hopefully the week's been showing your ender so far. You caught me trying to solve puzzles here, which I'm very slow with. No problem, Lizard. Good, and you? Yes, good. You're doing good there, Elijah. I'm happy to hear that. I'm doing alright myself. Maybe to better understand what I'm doing here, first off, because I don't want to get hints right now. I want to just read up on the sigils some more first. So we have the spiky one, the left and right, the tail. I want to read up on those sigils there again, just to like understand what I'm dealing with. Sharp quills. Once a card bearing a sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. Maybe what's happened is that it's also counting for the opponent's turn as well then, which would probably be why the quills are there. Real enjoy these puzzles? Hell yeah. Well, simplified effective tail? Yeah, no, like I said, I'm gonna be reading it here soon. Yeah, that's the one, right? Loose tail, so I just want to double check by looking at it here. Yep, that definitely looks like the sigil. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, tail is created in its place. Oh, in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Okay, I misread it. It's not that the tail goes to the right, it's that the card that gets hit goes to the right, leaving the tail over to where it's at. Okay, I see. I had to like read up on that because I didn't understand. Okay, now that I better understand that, yeah, what's the point of the... I guess it's a red herring. The, spiky ones are just a red herring, because, like, if I try to make use of them, I can't. For the extra damage, because nothing would hit it. That being said, though, if that's what's happening... The substitution jutsu I mentioned? Yeah. Side cat think it's much more to follow. Where's the alerts, though? The alerts are, very slow all of a sudden. Did they break? I guess the alerts are, kind of going weirdo. But yeah, Side cat thank you so much for the follow and welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hopefully the week's been chill. Let me, quickly check the alerts, I guess, really quickly. Or maybe just instead, refresh them. And hope that will help. There we go. Hopefully just giving a quick refresh will help it. Okay. I know what you can do. Belly, yeah. Giant lizard does have a big round belly for sure. And I like the belly mode there too, there's Sai. Very fun for sure. But yeah, you kind of caught us as where we're trying to figure out this puzzle here. So yeah. Okay, so let's, now that I better understand this sigil there, let's try and figure this out some more. So that does that, that, so this gets attacked and then moves over there, but then it gets, that's, I don't understand it still, because if it gets hit, then it moves over there, but then it has like 1 health, right? So if that's the case, then this one would hit it when it's over there, then it goes away, and then this should do 3, right? Unless it's because I'm supposed to put something there, like maybe block it with this. So if that's what happens, where does it move then? Does it just move to the left? I guess maybe. I don't know. So one, and then 2, then it hits that, and then because it's blocking it, it would move over there, right? So, that's like 1, 2, and then there, and then if I put this up there, then it would hit this while it's over here, which then it would move, or no, it wouldn't, because it's, or unless it makes another tail. I don't get it. Or assuming it does move, it would be over there, but either way, that gets hit, and then that's there. Oh, he's figuring it out. Yeah, I'm trying my best to figure it out, I know. Boy. Yeah, this is also one of the biggest reasons why I don't usually stream puzzle games either, because I like being able to take my time with these kind of puzzles, you know. And I feel bad for, like, you know, having to take so long to figure it out, where, you know, there's clearly people here that are just, like, you know, freaking out because of how they've already figured it out and stuff. This is usually why I kind of like keep these games, these are the kind of games I stream on my off time. Yeah, hey there, Alex Solo, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well, hopefully the week's been showing you under. I'm a bit too stupid for these puzzles, yeah. I feel embarrassed right now. Yeah, like I said, just, you know, the backseat gaming, I definitely would appreciate if there wasn't any. Because like I said, I know I'm terrible at solving puzzles, I get it. Please don't feel bad, this is why I like joining streams like this, because I love seeing how others go through, yeah. I just don't play puzzle games too often either, so that's why I'm very slow at these, because my brain don't work too well. My brain good for, you know, playing racing games or shooters or, whatnot. Hey there, Alex, welcome about it, and how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hopefully the week's been nice and chill on your end there. Thank you again for gifting me the game, by the way. Alex Archer is the kind being that gifted me this game. So yeah. The type that puts circle in the square hole. No, that's basically the same with me. I'm not kind, just a cat. You're a kind cat, though. Also, Alex Soto, thank you so much for the follow as well. I don't know why the alerts are not working. I guess I need to check the source code for them. Give me a second. I need to like log into a thing then just to like get them to work. Ugh. Give me a second. Fake news. I've been well, hope you're doing well yourself. Yeah, I'm doing alright myself. Definitely having a fun, chill time checking this game out for sure. Alert thingy bobini. Away. Test. Did it just double up? It did. Well, doing a test, hopefully fixed it, hopefully. Alrighty. I like how it doubled up because it tested the one like in the browser source I was in and on OBS. Hi Kevin, yeah right. Yeah, no, that follow alert there was just a test one there. I don't think a Kevin has ever followed us. The brain wrinkles are getting wrinkles, they really are. I need to take a bit of a pause actually though. I'm starting to feel the need to use the restroom unfortunately. So yeah, be right back in like a quick couple minutes my friends, hopefully not for too long. BRB everybody, be right back. Let's all take this time to, you know, oh, excuse me, get up, stretch the legs, get some water, maybe some snacks, and yeah. Anyway, BRB everybody. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about the long wait, everybody. Hopefully everyone took the time at the very least to get some stretches in and also some hydration. I feel much better to take that quick restroom break. Though I sadly don't know of how long I'll be live for though, because it is getting real close to that time where I do need to unfortunately head off. But we'll keep going for now though. We'll keep going. Don't worry. Welcome back, Happy. Yeah, thank you very much, Chaos. Big hugs back over to you, my friend. I'm tired. No, I get you there, Alex. I'm also feeling pretty tired myself. But yeah, no. Thank you very much again for gifting me this game, by the way, Alex. I'm definitely loving the game ton so far. It's a very, very, very interesting game for sure. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah, thank you. Alrighty. Really quickly though, I want to take a quick refresher from this puzzle here to and look around the room a bit more. I don't think there's much of anything else we are missing. There is that clock there, but yeah, we got a ring from that clock. I don't know where to put it though. I guess on my finger, right? But my claws are probably too fat for that tiny little ring. I'm sure that ring will pop up somewhere else though that we can put it on. Anyways, yeah, these are definitely some interesting puzzles we have going on here. Yeah, back to this puzzle, I guess. I want to see what happens if I put, like, everything, like, down there. Yeah, that's one. I guess the one comes from because of this. And then the, tail, kind of moves over to the right there, eh? Yeah, I need to learn more about, how I'm gonna set this up. It's still one. Wish I knew how to, like, do, more damage. You need to count. No, I just kind of like went sound there and just started like kind of moving tiles around at random. I wasn't really thinking about what I was doing there anymore. Yeah, the fact I can't move these two tiles definitely makes this a very interesting puzzle here. Also, I should probably mention this here as well too. I don't know if I'll be doing like a full like playthrough of this game on stream, by the way. You can do another time then? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking here, because it is getting late, unfortunately. I do feel bad about doing this, but I do need to like start wrapping up soon. Because it is getting close to dinner time, and I need to like go help out with it and stuff. But yeah, that being said though, this session here that we did of Inscription, this was definitely a very, very fun and chill session for sure. But ultimately though, I do not know if I actually will continue playing this game on stream or not. Because as you guys saw, I usually don't normally play these kind of games on stream. It was definitely very, very, very fun for sure. I definitely love this game tons. You guys though definitely do need to like let me know if you guys do want to see me stream this game some more, because unless I do, you know, hear anything from you, unless I don't hear anything from you guys, I probably will resort to just maybe streaming the next game I have in mind, and maybe just having this be a game I'll probably play off stream maybe. At the same time though, I might give it some more thought, because like I said, I am definitely liking this game a lot so far. And I wouldn't mind streaming more of it for sure, but it's, I guess it just kind of, it usually just kind of boils down to like how I usually feel, like, you know, what kind of genre of game do I feel like, you know, I'm getting into, kind of thing, you know. And like I said at the start of the session here, I definitely have begun that sort of itch to want to play a sort of deck building game of some kind, you know. And this game is definitely scratching that itch for sure. I'm definitely liking it a lot. But yeah, I guess ultimately, I guess we'll just have to kind of, you know, wait and see, I guess, you know. Super nice and cozy. Yeah, I'm happy you found the stream to be nice and cozy there, Wolfer. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm just checking some stuff as well. I was really hoping I could help solve. Yeah, I understand, but like I said, I'm very stubborn when it comes to wanting to figure things out on my own, because I like figuring puzzles out on my own. I don't like I like getting the satisfaction of like figuring it out on my own, because it's like, yay, I did it, you know, I got the big brain kind of thing, you know. So it's usually extremely rare whenever I just go fuck it and I just kind of like look for like hints or whatever. I'd be so down to see you play this more and see how play it. Hell yeah. No, like I said, we'll definitely see for sure. We'll see. I definitely might consider doing more of this game on stream, honestly. It's definitely been pretty fun. Like I said though, figured out a puzzle gets the nice itch scratch. Exactly, Wolfer. Like see more of the description? Hell yeah. I was hoping at least give a hint. Yeah, I get ya. Like I said, I'm just very stubborn. Yeah, this is definitely a very interesting puzzle though. I might poke at this puzzle a bit more in my off time at the very least. When it comes to like the main, like, you know, card game here, I'll probably try and keep it, you know, like on stream, including the puzzles in like the you know, in the escape room bit, because, you know, it's escape room. Yeah, I just want to get like a better understanding of like what's going on here is all. But yeah, that'll be another time though. 40 minutes ago. It took me that long to get to this point, I guess. But yeah, anyway, I guess we'll get to the start screen here, and we'll yeah, I guess we'll play more of it soon. Cause yeah, like it definitely seems like you guys enjoy the stream for sure. So yeah, I could definitely consider playing more of it in the future. Though that being said, though, the next stream we do will probably be Ratchet and Clank going Commando, because I definitely would like to make some more progression in that game as well. But anyway, stick around if you guys can, though. We will definitely see if we can raid any friends before I go and get some dinner in my belly. So yeah, let me go ahead and swap over to here now. And yeah. Interesting how yeah, I guess the alerts just kind of had like a bit of a hiccup, I guess, or something. That's weird. Hopefully all that stuff gets fixed next time. But anyway, thank you all so much for being here and helping keep a giant chunky HappyLizard up here today. Thank you all for you know, being patient with me as I really screwed around with all those puzzles there. But overall, it was definitely a very fun and chill time. I'm definitely very happy to have shared the experience with you guys here today. It was definitely very awesome. I am seeing a good couple friends live today. There's definitely quite a few friends live. Let's unfortunately we can only raid one friend. Who's this friend again? Thanks for streaming. See, yeah, be see y'all, everybody. Be seeing you over Zane and Chaos. I hope to have a great rest of your night. Yeah, you too there, Chaos. Have a great rest of your time zone as well. Yeah, I'm just still trying to figure out like who to raid. There's a lot of friends live today, honestly. I'm trying to like figure out who we haven't raided in a long while. I guess maybe we can. I guess we can raid this one. I don't know how long ago we've raided this friend, but we can definitely send some love over to this one. Let me check really quickly. I just want to like see when was the last time I've raided them. Yeah, it's definitely been a while. Okay, we can raid this friend. Okay. That being said, now that we have a raid target, let me get a raid message going. What's a good raid message? The giant lizard gained 1 brain cell. We'll do that as a raid message. There we go. So yeah, if you guys want to, feel free to copy that message there for the raid. You guys are definitely free to swap the fat emote there as well for any emotes you guys would want to use, in case you guys don't have the fat emotes. But yeah. Oh, sorry, I got confused for a second there, because you did that command there, for the raid message there, Blight Shade, but then Chaos made that one, so I got really confused how that worked. But Happy, yeah, take care, dude. And welcome out, by the way, dude. I don't think I said hi to you earlier. I'm sorry if I missed your message earlier. I hope I didn't. But it is good to see you, dude. I'm very sorry I didn't say hi to you earlier. I'm a very... I guess that brain cell I gained wasn't real. That's okay. No, it's not okay. I'm supposed to make sure everyone here feels welcomed and relaxed. But you know, have a great rest of your day as well there, dude. Thank you so much for being here and helping keep me company. Best wishes to you. Hopes you do find the rest of the week nice and chill as well. I still love you though. Yeah, love you tons too. But anyway, quick thank yous as well over to Sai the Cat for the follow and Ali Oxel for the follow as well. And thank you to everyone here in the chat for keeping me company and for those lurking as well. I do hope you all found today's stream to be a very fun and chill time as I blew like you know, just really wrinkled my humble brain out with Inscription. Was definitely a very fun time for sure. But anyway, boop. There we go. So yeah, for today we'll be raiding a friend by the name of Ugus Wagugus, also known as Luna or Suna. She's currently playing some Breath of the Wild, so do wish her a very fun and chill time if you guys can. She's also known to be a very big, very lovely snake as well. And bat, I believe. Known to also, you know, partake in the devouring of friends as well, you know, the funny vor word. But yeah. Well, let's go. Hell yeah. Fat snake. Exactly, Wolfer. Sending all the love to the lovely big bellied snake friend. But yeah. Modded Tribal Hunter. Ooh, I didn't know dudes playing Modded Tribal Hunter. Interesting. But yeah, I guess we'll hear about that later soon, hopefully. But anyways, yeah, have a great rest of your guys' day, or evening, or nights, or whatever time zone you guys are in. And yeah, hope to see you all again in tomorrow's stream where we will continue on playing Ratchet and Clank Going Commando, hopefully. So yeah, take care everybody, love you all tons, later, peace, bye.